Hey there, friends. Hello. Happy Sunday. Just random gurgle, apparently. I hope you're all doing great. And it is wonderful to see you. It is wonderful to see you. Based Ugly Babe, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's great to have you here. Please make yourself comfortable. Make yourself at home. Yeah, happy Sunday, happy Monday for some of you. It is wonderful to have you all here. I don't know if happy is the right word, but Remembrance Day to Canadians. That is something we celebrate, observe, I guess is the correct term. Tomorrow, November 11th. And then I believe it is also Veterans Day in the States, is that correct? Which I think is a similar kind of thing. Remembrance Day for us Canadians is more about remembering past conflicts and the terrible toll that they, exact upon, the people of the world and sort of saying lest we forget. Whereas I think Veterans Day is maybe a little bit more about thanking those who serve, and maybe less about the focus on like sort of past conflicts and those who have died in the line of duty. So that's my understanding. Anyway, but in case anyone's wondering, that's why I'm wearing the poppy here today. The poppy is what we wear in Canada for Remembrance Day. Tucker, hey, Tucker, it's great to see you. How you doing? Tucker, it has been a minute. Work's been crazy. I feel you. I've been well. Thank you, Tucker. And I hope, aside from crazy work, I hope things have been good for you too. Who we got here today? Who's chilling with us here? We've got the usual suspects. So in my chat on Twitch, the first person I see in the chat is Nevi. But I have it on good authority that Bruce was in fact first tonight, because Nevi agrees that Bruce was here earlier. Nevi says Bruce was hella early today. So Bruce, congratulations on certified first, and I appreciate your enthusiasm and your awesome support of this community and everything that we do here. So a very well-deserved certified first, Bruce. A very well-deserved certified second to Nevi. Wonderful, of course, to have you both here. And certified third tonight goes to Sargon the Grape. Sargon the Grape. Sargon, congratulations. And it's good to have you here too, in case there was any doubt. Over on YouTube, we've got Nora. Good evening to you, Nora. Wonderful to have you here. First, certified second goes to Fire Goals out there with the beer command immediately, as is tradition. I've got a tasty looking beer tonight. Probably a very unseasonable beer. It's much more of a summer beer, but I've had it in the fridge for a few months. I just felt like it was time. A little taste of summer is never amiss. And Tyler, certified third tonight on YouTube. Congratulations. And of course, hello to all the YouTube VOD viewers in the future. It is wonderful to have you here with us too. And Twitch VOD viewers. There's always some of those too. Who knows who's going to be certified first in the Twitch or YouTube VOD? Well, there's no Twitch VOD comments, but the YouTube VOD comments. It could be you. It could be. I'm just saying. We don't know yet. The future is undecided, unless you believe we live in a deterministic universe, which is totally possible, and in which case then everything has been decided and everything exists all at once, and that we're just playing it out. Basically. But yes. Mizexes. I'm probably pronouncing that. I don't know. How do you pronounce your name? Mizexes. Me6s. Oh, go with that. It says, my grandpa served in World War II, so Remembrance Day means everything to me as he is my biggest inspiration. That is really heartwarming. That is wonderful that your grandpa is such an inspiration to you. My grandpa also served in World War II, and he was also a huge inspiration and role model for me. And so I completely understand where you're coming from. And he didn't talk a lot about his experiences in World War II, except a bit later in his life. He did share some stories, and it was always fascinating and sobering to hear the incredible hardship that they went through fighting that war. And it's hard to believe that that was within living memory of someone in my life, you know. And how quickly we forget. So yeah, but that is very special, and it's very meaningful that you observe Remembrance Day for your grandfather. I mean, probably more than that too, but that's an important aspect of it for you. So who else we got here? By the way, you can see tonight I've got Euro Truck Simulator up here. We haven't played Euro Truck Sim for quite some time, and I was just, I don't know, kind of feeling some Euro Truck. It's been a while. As you can see, they still have their Halloween event going on. So ETS2's Halloween event, I'm not actually sure when it ends. It probably says here. Where does it say? Happy Halloween? Oh, not until the 17th, so we have like another week. Chances that I'm gonna finish it and do all 13 contracts before the 17th, very low, but it does mean that we get some spooky vibes here, because you know what? Maybe I'm not quite ready to let go of Halloween yet. Maybe I'm not. So the spooky season lives on the channel here, at least this week, one more week. So yes, I hope you enjoy the very spooky backdrop, which are my the ASMR nerd truck is chilling in. I don't know, it looks pretty rad. It's a fun background. Anyway, but yes, another thing worth pointing out is that the last time I tried to play ETS2 on stream, it kept crashing. After like 5 minutes into a job, it would just crash. And I assumed it was due to mod incompatibility. It probably was. Anyway, I went through and I looked at all my mods. Not that I have many, I have like 8. And I checked them, and I think they're all good. Like, I think they should work with the current version of the game, so there's probably been updates to those mods since the crashes, and updates to the game as well, because they're updating the game all the time. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm hoping that it's stable this time and it doesn't crash. But if it does crash, there's always Skyrim as a fallback, or Morrowind, or I don't know, for some reason I've been thinking about Dave the Diver a lot again lately. Or Dredge. We played a little bit of Dredge a while back and we haven't gone back to it, so I'd like to play some more Dredge too. Anyway, we'll just have to see how it goes. But if we're having technical issues, then we might have to jump ship to another game. Alright, who else is here? Whitebeard, you are certified 4th tonight. Very close. Just barely missed the top 3. But you know what? That's impressive. You were the first of the people who weren't here before I started streaming. So I think that still counts for something. BB Yorkie, what up? Good to see you. Glad to have you here, as always. So many Sundays made better by BB Yorkie's presence. Naga, similarly, so many Sundays and Thursdays, and all of the days are better because Naga's here. Mini Kong, how you doing? Welcome as well. Vein Surgeon, good evening to you. Icterve, fantastic to see you. Glad you could be here. Mr. Sky, also wonderful to have you here. I hope you are doing well. Sargon confirmed, yes, Veterans Day is the 11th. Okay, so does that mean that is that a national holiday, statutory holiday for Americans as well? Over on YouTube, Fusion Frenzy, yo, what's up? Yo. Deep Fried Deals. It says America has Memorial Day to remember the troops that died and Veterans Day to remember the troops who lived. That makes a lot of sense. I guess we don't really have a Veterans Day equivalent in Canada, but Remembrance Day we do. I think it's about remembering those who gave their lives and also acknowledging and paying respect, I guess, or thanking those who do serve. At least in my mind, it's always been that way. But the focus is really on past conflicts, I guess, and those who have given their lives in the line of service. But, yeah. I don't know, there's probably a more formal definition. But it does make sense to sort of split it out the way the Americans do. Phase Beast, what up? Phase Beast says, hey, ASMR, chiseled jawline, chin sharper than diamonds in her. Could cut glass with this. Good to see you, Phase Beast. Are you able to hang out with us tonight, Phase Beast? Or are you tuning in from work? Arkentia, good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Sandy, wonderful to see you as well. I hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing well. Naga with the cheers says, I actually have a beer to share with you this time. Hey, nice. Well, we can toast together then. What are you drinking tonight, Naga? What kind of brew? Tyler Johnson said, my grandfather stormed the beach at Normandy. Very proud of him, as you should be. My grandpa did not storm the beach at Normandy, but he followed sometime after D-Day, plus like a week or something like that. He was a Spitfire mechanic. He repaired the Spitfires that the Royal Canadian Air Force and the Royal Air Force flew. And so he would move up with the mobile airfields that they would sort of follow behind the front line. Faceby says, heck yeah, my day off, so I will tune in. Yes. Hopefully I don't pass out. Hey, you know what? That's okay. If you pass out, that means that the stream did its job. That's what we want to see. Another satisfied customer. But I'm glad you can chill with us tonight, Face Beast. That's awesome. Sargon said, if I recall correctly, Veterans Day and Remembrance Day were both originally made to remember the fallen soldiers of World War I. I believe that is correct. Yeah, I think that is absolutely true. They've evolved a bit since then. Yeah, as the world had more terrible conflicts. I guess the scope of these days has expanded. Chubafet said, my gramps served during World War II also. I was told he helped liberate Holland, and I feel proud of that too. It's pretty incredible. It's almost unbelievable to imagine a world like that, especially like compared to our modern context, where, I mean, you know, some current conflicts notwithstanding, generally speaking, borders feel pretty stable, I think. At least when I was growing up, it felt like geopolitics was pretty static. Now maybe that was because I was a kid, but the idea of a world at war just seems so insane, you know. And when I think about how good I have it, how good my generation has it, and you know, the generation before and the generations after, compared to the struggle of my grandparents' generation, it is it's hard to be anything but deeply, deeply grateful for their sacrifices, and you know, to live in the kind of world that we have today, in large part. MOTU, hey, good to see you, MOTU. How you doing? Is this spooky trucking? Yeah, we're gonna be doing some spooky trucking. Before we start the job, I will go and we'll customize the truck. I've got some, I think, some Halloween, like dashboard tchotchkes and things like that. So, but yeah, they've still got the Halloween event going on in Euro Truck here. So, I've been well, thank you, MOTU, and I hope you have been too. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that very much. For 64 months. It's the MOTU 64. It's the first 3D console from Nintendo. I don't know. It's not even. Hey, Sage, with the 36 months. Oh my gosh. Sage, that's the 3-year subiversary. Happy 3-year subiversary, Sage. And thank you for being a part of this for so dang long. And MOTU too, for so dang long. For a very dang long time. It's really awesome that you've been making it out lately. I appreciate it very much. There was something, what was I gonna say? Oh, Tucker. I was gonna say, Tucker, you hit your 9-month resub. And you know what happens at the 9-month mark? If you like, you are free to give a name to your new baby potato, because your new subscription badge is a beautiful little baby potato all wrapped up, a little bouncing nugget. And if you want to give it a name, you are welcome to do so. It's just tradition around these parts. So feel free to let us know what you're naming your baby potato if you want. MOTU, do you remember what you named your baby potato so many years ago? I don't even know if we had that tradition when you hit 9 months. You probably didn't. Or we probably didn't. Sage, what about you? Yo, what's up, Sonny Smith? Good to see ya. Oh, Clarbus with the early beard combing request. Yeah, we can do that, Clarbus, for sure. Chase Beast. Yeah, you and a lot of other folks here, I think. NevEnvy, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, man. Both Face Beast and NevEnvy. Some fine looking ASMR nerd green tinted names in the chat there. And some pretty sexy looking keyboards next to the names there. That's what channel members get on YouTube. And big thanks to FaceBeast and NevEnvy for supporting so kindly as channel members. It's very, very meaningful, and I appreciate it. And I must get the poll out. My goodness, I owe our channel supporters on Patreon and YouTube memberships like 2 months worth of polls, but we're probably just gonna pick up from November. But good to see you, NevEnvy. Sargon says, okay, so there's a science podcast I used to listen to, and apparently the universe is a chaotic, deterministic, and random, or is chaotic, deterministic, and random all at the same time, depending on the scale you're looking at. Okay, sure. I'd want to hear more about that theory. I think a lot of the question comes down to, is quantum mechanics fundamentally non-deterministic? As far as we can tell, it appears to be that way, but that's not necessarily to say that is the final answer on that, because there's a lot we don't understand about wave function collapse and things like that. And Daphne Bacon, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome. Yo, M. Loudon, great to have you here. How are you tonight? Whoa, with the 36-month resub as well, same as Sage. Happy 3-year subiversary, M. Loudon. Yo. Absolute. You know that you will always have a safe space with good vibes here. 10,000%. 10,000%, M. Loudon. Spent the last month with your fiance, but going home on Saturday. Ooh, that's great. I hope you've had a wonderful month, and I hope that at some point you end up in a situation, hopefully, where you don't have to say goodbye to your fiance for a time, where you can just always be together. But yeah, we got you. I'm loud. Hey, Nakoma. Hey, got it to work. You're having some trouble, eh? With the resub. Well, thank you, Nakoma, for being here, for chilling with us tonight, for keeping an eye on the chat, as I know you do, and for the 42-month resub. That's huge. Happy 42 months, Nakoma. And I hope you are well. Captain Cuddlewood, what is up with the 38-month resub? Whoa. Dang. What the heck is that? Holy smokes. Captain Cuddlewood says, just got a massive Unity assignment turned in. This is exactly what I needed to chill. And you've earned it by the sounds of it. It sounds like this is some well-deserved chilling. Captain Cuddlewood also out there with the 5 gift subs. Just out of the blue like that. That is so kind. Ida Kim, Will the Thrill, a username, Octavia 1993, and Cranky German. A big old welcome to each and every one of you. Welcome to our potato pals, our tater tots, our spud buds, however you want to. Whatever you want, whichever of those you want to be. You can be any kind of potato. You can even be French fries if you want. You could be mashed potatoes. Any kind of potato. It's all good. Anyway, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your subscription benefits, including our fun potato-based emotes, as well as ad-free viewing and all that good stuff, courtesy of Captain Cuddlewood out there, kindly supporting this community, this channel, and welcoming folks into the fold as well. Yo, you guys, look at that. We got a hype train coming on in. I thought I heard it in the distance for a second there, and then suddenly it's coming into the station. Choo choo. It'll be taking off in about 5 minutes. So if you want to get on board to Hype Town, now's your chance. Thank you to the hype conductors for bringing that train on in, starting at level 3 because of those massive resubs and the gift subs. Argus Rex, thank you for the 2-month resub as well. It is great to see you. Thank you for coming back for month number 2 in the Spud Buds, the Potato Pals. And Naga, thank you for cinching that hype train, or keeping it going. I didn't quite see what the series of events there was, but I appreciate the cheer and the one before as well. Thanks, Naga. This is super kind. Snow Monkey, welcome on in. How are you doing? FazeB says, I still watch spooky ghost videos on YouTube. They're fun to watch. I don't want the spooky season to end, but unfortunately it's already coming up on halfway through November. I know. It's okay though. I enjoy the Christmas season as well. I know a lot of people, like, right as soon as Halloween is over, they jump on into Christmas. And I get that. Christmas is lots of great warm feelings. I get it for sure. I like to hang on to Halloween for a little longer. A little longer. What? Vanquisher out there with 5 more gift subs for 5 more awesome people in the chat here. Vanquisher, that is huge. Also, Vanquisher, good to see that the aliens still ain't got you yet. Captain Vanquisher has gifted subs. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed. Wait. Hold on. Okay, we'll get to Vanquisher's gift subs in a moment, which are super kind. But Naga also gifted a sub, and they're just snuck it right in there to Rizu. Rizu, welcome back on into the sub club. Naga, that is super duper kind and very well deserved. Rizu absolutely deserves that sub, and that's very generous of you to gift it. So thank you, Naga. And Rizu, welcome back on in. This definitely calls for some potato tapping. And then Vanquisher gifted subs to Himki, to Ellen Ripley, to Car 901, to Esser, and to Small Z Fry. Small Z Fry. All 5 of you, you know how this works. Welcome on into the sub club. Please enjoy your potato-based emotes and all the others as well. Feel free to spam them in the chat whenever and however often you please. And your ad-free viewing as well, courtesy of Captain Vanquisher. And what is going on, you guys? Holy smokes. M. Loudon out there with a 50 biddies cheer. Thank you, M. Loudon. M. Loudon says, thanks for the kind words. My Chihuahua has spent the month with her pups too. They're getting along well, mostly. A bit crowded though. Well, maybe if you end up in some other living arrangement with all of you together, maybe it'll be a little more spacious. Yeah, a little more space for everyone, including the pups. But I'm glad that your pups are getting along well. That's important, and I guess it's not a given either, right? But that's good news. Clarbus, welcome on back. 4-month number 4. Clarbus says, hey Nick, just want to say I love the beard coming. Happy holidays. Hey, if I see the beard coming request, I know it's a Clarbus request. Like 9 times out of 10. Absolutely. Thank you for making sure that request gets some use, and making sure that my beard stays nice and tidy. Thanks for month number 4, Clarbus, and welcome back on in to the sub club. J Swag out there gifting us up to Laylity. Welcome into our potato pals, our spud buds, our incredible collection of amazing folks who are out there supporting this community and taking advantage of potato-based emotes. That's the trick. I hope you're enjoying your newfound subscription benefits, Layla T. And Naga out there gifting another sub to Chuba Fat. Welcome back on in. Naga is gifting up a storm, and Chuba Fat is another very deserving individual receiving that kindness. Naga, thank you once again. And Chuba Fat, welcome back on in and enjoy. And finally, Sargon gifted a sub to Squirtles on Film. It's a good name. Okay, I lied. It wasn't finally. But wait, there's more. Squirrels on Film, welcome on in. I hope you have fun with the emotes and you enjoy the ad-free viewing, courtesy of Sargon the Grape. And finally, ASMR Naga out there gifting a sub to the one and only Mr. Sky. Mr. Sky, welcome back on in. I hope you enjoy all that. You know what you get. You know how this works. But very kind of Naga out there, making sure that Mr. Sky can enjoy this stream to its fullest and very generously supporting this community. Thank you, Naga. And welcome back, Mr. Sky. Oh my gosh, you guys are really pushing for that level 5. We, like, at the very last moment in there, J Swag gifted a sub to Angel's Mercy. J Swag, super cool of you. Thank you again for another one. Angel's Mercy, welcome on in. Enjoy all those subscription benefits courtesy of the very kind J Swag. And M Loudon out there with another 10 biddies as well. Unfortunately, the hype train has taken off to parts unknown, but I promise you they are hype. But we got almost to level 5, you guys. Almost to level 5. Or almost level 4? I don't know. Whatever. We were up there. So thank you. And enjoy your hype emotes as well. And Loudon says, random question. Have you ever heard of Epic the musical? I don't know. I don't think so. If you like musicals or The Odyssey, check it out. One guy wrote it himself and it's super popular online. Like The Odyssey is in like Homer's Odyssey. Is it sort of loosely based around the idea of a Homeric epic? Because that actually sounds pretty fun. I might have to check that out. Thank you for the suggestion. And for the 10 biddies. And finally, for real, MOTU also in there. Just missing the end of that hype train. But I still really appreciate MOTU gifting a sub to Jerry MVP. MOTU, that's really kind of you. Extremely generous. And it means a lot. Thank you, my friend, for gifting that sub to Jerry MVP. Jerry MVP, I hope you're doing great and welcome to the sub club. MOTU made sure that you can enjoy this stream to its fullest. So big thanks to MOTU. And now I am a 10,000 miles behind in chat. Holy smokes. I'm actually infinitely far behind in chat. I'm so much further behind than I thought I was. And then wait, freaking Phase Beast over on YouTube with the super chat. Phase Beast, thank you, my guy. I appreciate that. Phase Beast says the hype train just crashed and broke my legs. No. I hope the hype train is on a safe and expedient track to Hype Town. And I appreciate the super chat. I will absolutely get myself a coffee with that. Thank you. We've been spending a lot of time lately at the new house and doing some renos or prepping. Anyway, we've bought a bunch of flooring, which we're going to pay someone to install because it's a little beyond us, but we're also doing a bunch of prepping for painting. We're going to paint the whole place ourselves. But prepping for painting is actually a lot of work, as it turns out. Gotta take off all the baseboard, patch anything in the walls, gotta sand, gotta wipe it down, take off all the face plates, of course, for switches and outlets and whatever. It's been a lot of work. Anyway, my point is that coffee will help fuel the renos. So thanks, Face Beast. Okay, I am going way back in the chat to make sure I haven't missed too much. Or I did miss too much, but to make sure, try and get caught up on what I missed. Sargon said the universe is random at the microscale because the behavior of subatomic particles can only be narrowed down to probability. Deterministic at the human level and chaotic at the macro level because there are too many factors to control for. Yeah, I see what they're getting at that way, but I still think if it's fundamentally random, like probabilistic, then even other higher levels of organization that are emergent are still probabilistic as well. So they have to kind of inherit the fundamental properties to some degree. Anyway, I'm no physicist. I don't know what I'm talking about. I do know that I'm saying good evening to Palmer. Good evening, Palmer. Good to see ya. And Meg Erin as well. Meg Erin, great to see you. I'm glad you could be here again. Wonderful to have you here. Over on YouTube, FazeBeast says, I wish I had a GigaChad name, for example, John Octavius Rex. I mean, FazeBeast is a pretty good name. That's a pretty GigaChad name, if you ask me. Trobe says, do you offer YouTube channel memberships? Absolutely, we do. As a matter of fact, FazeBeast in the chat there is showing off the YouTube channel membership badge, which, in case anyone's uncertain, is a keyboard. It's a keyboard. It's a 75% keyboard, or 60%, I guess, glowing in the ASMR nerd green color. But there's also some other fun perks, early access to videos, and at higher tiers. Thanks in each of my videos, and voting in monthly polls for videos, which have been on hold, but are going to start again real soon. I know I keep saying that, but they actually are. For real. Because that's important to me. Thank you for asking, Trobe. I appreciate that. Where are we at? Naga says, I have a Juice Force from Voodoo Ranger. Oh yeah, I've had that one. That's a good one. Yeah, it's a tasty IPA. Yeah, that is a good one. Moose, you said, I'm flying through Elite Dangerous right now, and I have a pumpkin on my dash as well, so I'm with you in spirit. Hey, I love it. I love it. Rick Grimes says, hey Nick, so good to see you. Good to see you too, Rick. Not sure if you saw this, but my most anticipated game of the year, Marvel Rivals, just found a bunch of their corporate employees participating in money laundering over 139 million. What? What? That is outrageous. I had not heard that. Wow. I was under the impression that game was actually pretty successful and hotly anticipated as well. Wow, it'll be really interesting to see what the fallout of that is. That's crazy. Sage says, I was woken up by FaceTime, so I'm here now. Well, I'm glad then. Glad you were woken up, because it's nice to have you here. Oh, Nakoma said, I can't resub. It charged me, but it's bugged. But then it did go through. Okay, I'm glad that resolved itself. Yeah, you would have a whole field of potatoes by now, Monsieur, and those potatoes would probably have potatoes. You're a potato great grandpa. Yep. Handsome Dashing Princess, hello, says, hi Nick, do you mind repeating your house update? I guess I kind of just did that. So hopefully you caught that. But the update is that we're working on it. We're still nowhere close to moving in. We have a ton of painting to do. But we bought a bunch of flooring, which is good. We managed to get a good deal on some engineered hardwood floor, which is what we really wanted to put in there. So I'll show you guys some before and after pics once we've got it all in there, because I think it's going to be a real glow up. Not that it was bad to start with, just that it's going to be way nicer once we're done with it. Sage said, also, I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but my home is total. I saw that. So, I mean, obviously that is bad in a sense, but does that mean you get a good insurance payout? Because that could be good, right? Because then you get a new place, and that's kind of nice. I'm not sure whether this is a really bad thing or an okay thing. It depends on the insurance payout, I guess. I mean, obviously, losing ones, I hope you didn't lose too many personal effects in all that. I'm hoping it's just the trailer itself. All right, good night, Sage. Sleep well. All right, and then all the insanity hit. Cranky German out there thanking Captain Cuddlewood. Moosey says we keep our home decorated for Halloween all year round. So do we. So do we. I mean, it gets more Halloweenish around Halloween, but it is always pretty Halloweeny around here. Let's just say the primary decor involves lots of skulls, lots of bats, lots of spider webs at all times of year. That's right. Some emotional support spookies. Vanquisher says, so I've got great news. I got my official schedule for my new job, and it looks like I'll be able to make almost every Sunday stream. Let's go. Freaking awesome, Vanquisher. That is rad. I'm very glad to hear it. That is excellent. Did you request that, or did it just happen that way? Either way, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Naga, I don't know what this... That's just out of nowhere. I just see... Oh, Naga, I see. 69 gifted subs. Nice. Nice. We've got a couple of blood sugar check requests here. One from Tacoma. Let's see how that's doing. It was really low before. I'm hoping it's gone up since then. It has. 4.8. So that's doing okay. But I had a long low there, which is not good. But it has finally come up. So thank you for that check, Nakoma. And Nevi, I will follow up with your check in just a little bit to make sure that the blood sugar stays in the good zone. The good zone. Yeah. Yeah. Beanard, my Sunday is going well. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. I hope yours is too. Phase Beast says, I had a coworker who was a truck driver. He told me stories about stuff he saw driving at night. Once he said he saw a figure almost human-like, and then another time heard things while sleeping. I bet you being out just like sleeping in your truck at a rest stop out in the middle of nowhere could be real spooky sometimes. Are there any like horror films about truckers? I feel like that's a pretty ripe vein. I've never seen one. Roger asks if I like any Total War games. Yeah, I used to play them a lot more. I still do like them, but it seems like I don't have time to play them these days. But I played the crap out of Rome Total War back in the day. I was a big fan of Medieval Total War. These days, I did play a bit of Warhammer 3. Not a ton, but a bit. And I've played a bit of Pharaoh as well, which was actually, they got that to a really good place, I thought. I enjoyed it. Fazebeast says, I would love to watch a horror movie about truck driving. It would be epic. Yeah, right? Like, you could have a really good, I feel like there's a really good movie to be had there. Nath, good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome. The Ashpelt, perhaps? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Naga, you pushed that so hard. You guys got so close. You guys got so close to that 5. I appreciate it. I saw what you were doing there. Ooh, I'm gonna open my hype chest reward. What did I get? I got a rock out emote. Yo, check that. That's awesome. It's actually a really fun emote. Thanks, guys. Naga got it too. I know, that's fantastic. That's a really good emote. I love it. Hey, Moosey, thank you for the 60-second slow mode. I appreciate that. I probably should have done that myself, but I'm stubborn sometimes. I just thought I'd try and just beast mode it, brute force it. But the slow mode is helpful, and I will be caught up soon this way. Thank you all for your patience. Won't be too much longer now. Sargon says, I used to want a Giga Chad name, but then I decided I'd rather be a grape. I mean, but your namesake is Sargon the Great, so that's pretty Giga Chad as they go, even if you are merely a grape. And Laden says, probably popping off for more fiance time. I'll finish your beer video sometime too. It's fun for someone who knows nothing about alcohol. I'm glad that you are slowly chipping away at the video, I'm Laden. And I'm glad that you found it interesting. Thanks for dropping in. And have a wonderful time with your fiance. And I hope we see you again soon. Soon. Have a good night, Sam Loudon. Nicoma, your name trace is coming. I see it there. I just saw it there. It's on its way. Okay, actually that musical does sound pretty good. I'm Loudon. That musical does sound pretty awesome. I might have to check that out. Thank you for your patience, Nicoma. Oh my gosh, Manoraptor. Manoraptor. It's been forever. How you doing? Long time no see indeed. I hope you've been well as well. I hope you have also been well. Manoraptor, it's so good to see you. Welcome. You know how it goes around here, so please make yourself cozy. I feel like we need an update though, because it's been so long. Chili Mimi, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Please make yourself comfortable. Sage says we're getting enough to cover the rest of the payments and a little extra towards a new home. Well, I guess that's okay, maybe, but still, that doesn't sound like as much as I would hope. I don't know how these insurance kinds of things work. I've never had to do that, so. But overall, that sounds like a real challenge then. That's crappy. I mean, I don't know how much yeah, I don't know. So what's the plan then? What's the plan? Sue says that's us as well. A bit more Halloweenish around Halloween. Ours is also skulls and bats. I think your partner might have similar vibes. I think you might be right. Yep, skulls, bats, gargoyles. We have a few gargoyles. When channel regular community member Melanati, who many of you may know, when she visited our place once, she was like, oh my god, you guys are actually wizards. Like, you live in like a dark academia fantasy or something like that. Like, I was like, yeah, I guess. You kind of become desensitized to it until like someone new comes into your place and you look around, you're like, yeah, I guess I get what you're saying, actually. I kind of get what you're saying. Vanquisher says it just happened that way, but not complaining. That is perfect. That is so awesome. I'm extremely glad that you're going to be able to make it out, Vanquisher. That's rad. Naga, of course, you are more than welcome to. It's not something, yeah, and I appreciate you asking about it in the to take it to the DMs as well, because it's one of those really difficult things where I, of course, have a lot of feelings, but also this is, as you know, and as you are being very mindful of and respectful of, this is generally a pretty politics-free zone, because it's an upsetting discussion and topic for a lot of people. But I will say that this place, this space, has always been and will always be the open, welcoming, inclusive, safe space for all of you, for everyone, for as long as I'm going to be around and can make it that, because it's more important now than ever, that only goes so far, but it's, I hope, some comfort and some stability, and I don't know where I'm going with it. Just some comfort for folks to know that this place is going to be here no matter what. No matter what. Vinny Marston, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome. Hey, nice watch streak, Rick. Happy 3-stream streak. Vanquisher says, you know what's spooky? The Martians looking around my yard in the rain. It does sound kind of spooky, actually. Unless, I mean, they could be super cool. They could be super cool Martians. Gooch, what's up? I don't even know what you're asking. If I have to be honest, I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Spear Dusk, howdy, welcome. Hey, Jelly Baby, thanks for joining us in the chat. Jelly Baby, sorry. Matteraptor says, I'm well. Work was very busy, and then I missed the first couple of streams back from your sabbatical. Congrats on the house news. Hey, thank you. It is exciting. It's super exciting. We are not moved into the new place yet. We are renovating it right now. We're hoping to be moved in by, well, the end of this month. It's the goal. Yeah, it's the goal. But we'll see. A good drummer man asks, what's your favorite kind of music? I feel like your name is pretty relevant. I have long been a metalhead. I would say metal is still my favorite genre. These days, I used to listen to a lot more death metal and sort of progressive death metal and other kinds of prog metal, and then I kind of moved into, I went through a very like melodic death metal phase. I still do love some mellow death, but these days I actually listen to a lot of gent and even verging on metalcore sometimes, and sort of the proggier end of that sort of stuff. But I also listen to a lot of other stuff these days. For a long time, I was exclusively a metalhead. These days, though, I enjoy a lot of K-pop, a bit of J-pop. I love a lot of soundtrack music, games and movies. So that's kind of, and some world music. I enjoy some world music. Conrad22, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. Conrad, oh hey, over on the YouTube chat was there as well and said, yo, my favorite streamer Saturn ASMR, and the collab was so huge. Conrad, hey, thank you. Shout out to Saturn ASMR. That was an epic collab. Saturn is a super cool guy. Also came in here to this stream last weekend as well. And so excellent taste, Conrad, excellent taste. Yeah, Saturn is super, super cool. And again, if y'all have not checked out Saturn ASMR, please go check out his channel. You can find Saturn ASMR on YouTube. Lots of awesome gaming ASMR, and a really, really nice guy. Make sure to check out the collab I did with him as well, with some fun vintage controller sounds. Yeah, super, super cool dude. Mr. MOU, thank you for the follow as well, and welcome, and welcome. FazeB says, what's the best coffee brand in Canada? Oh my gosh, we've got so many different, like, small coffee roasters up here. So it's really hard to say what the best is, but it's honestly kind of like our beer up here. There's so many local small coffee roasters, but specifically pretty close to where we live, there's a roaster called Level Ground that makes some really tasty coffee. Level Ground is all about the fair trade and making sure that farmers are fairly compensated for their coffee beans, and they're also quite tasty. Fernwood coffee is great. Salt Spring coffee is great. Qualicum coffee is excellent. Kicking Horse is really good. Although Kicking Horse is not as local, but yeah, just tons of good coffee. Need the banana says, I'm not big on politics, but my map addiction makes me watch it. Interesting. Bruce says, Nick, back in 2016, didn't you do a special Tuesday night video unboxing some Fallout Funko Pops to help alleviate some folks' anxiety? Bruce, you're absolutely correct. And I was thinking about that this past week as well. And I wish that I was in a mental state like myself to be able to do that. And I wish I had the time to put something out sort of quickly like that. Unfortunately, this time around I was not able to do that. But yeah, in 2016, you're absolutely correct. That was yeah. I still have those little. They were like little, not Funkos exactly, but they're smaller little miniatures. They're Bethesda ones. So there was some Fallout ones. There was a Doom guy one. That was kind of fun. Oops, pardon me. Yes, you're right. Leo Roar, welcome. Lunate, hello, welcome. Thank you for the 7-month resub with the Prime as well. Big shout out to those who have subbed with Prime tonight. I appreciate it very much. Because you can use that anywhere on Twitch. It means a lot that you use it here to support this community and this channel. So thank you. Lunate, I am doing well, thank you, and I hope you are as well. Oh, Saturn just wrapped his stream up. Ah, cool. What was Saturn streaming tonight? What was he playing? Naga says, alright chat, I've switched my living room candle selection out as the season is growing cold and the days short. The chance for snow increasing always. My options are Starlit Woods, a foresty and winter evergreen vibe, spiced apple toddy, and peppermint bark. I'm all about that Starlit Woods. That sounds fantastic. That's exactly the vibes that I want right now. Yeah, Friendly Kodama agrees. Starlit Woods or peppermint bark. Mauser, what's up? Trobe on YouTube said, I've seen that beer video so many times, still not sure I've watched all of it awake yet. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming back to it. I hope one day you get to the end fully wakeful. Conrad says, Saturn play Fortnite and then dress to impress on Roblox. Roblox is such a unknown thing to me. I think I'm just too old. I honestly think I just missed the train on Roblox. I've never gone to check it out before. My understanding is that there's tons of like other games that people have built within Roblox, right? This probably makes me sound freaking ancient, right? But I've literally never played Roblox. Yeah, my understanding is that there's a ton of games inside Roblox. It's a crazy world. Kids grow up in these days. I don't know. Just me and my old ass ways. I don't know. It's cool though. It's cool that there's options for such creativity. Spooky vibes still. You know it, Lenny. You know it. Nice, Naga. Vanquisher says it's that time of year. It is eggnog season. I'm so excited. I love eggnog. Is it time for the Nog Wars again? All right, gang. You know what it is? I think it is time. I think it is time to ask the audience this year, what's gonna win? It's been a while since we formally decided, is eggnog actually good? So let's see. Is eggnog actually good? Choices are hell yeah or hell no. Y'all have 3 minutes, no, 5 minutes. We're gonna give this the time it deserves. This question deserves respect. How do you feel about eggnog? The poll is active on Twitch now. I will also put that poll on YouTube. My YouTube tab just crashed for some reason. Conrad says, I don't like Roblox either. Saturn just loves playing with his viewers. That's cool though. That's awesome that Saturn actually interacts with his viewers that way and plays it. We used to play Minecraft as a community on stream here. We haven't done that for a long time, but maybe it's time to do it again. My feelings on eggnog just in case anyone needs to know, in case anyone wants to know, my feelings on eggnog are fine in very small amounts, but anything beyond like a little bit and it just starts to feel like blood. Is eggnog actually good? Hell yeah. Or hell no. Alright, there you go. YouTube can now vote on in the Great Nog Wars as well. Minecraft is maybe the most timeless game. I'm just gonna say it. I think it might be the most. Okay, well, alright, you could argue something like Mario is maybe the most timeless game, like Super Mario Bros., the original. But Minecraft is right up there. It's right up there. You know, Conrad, we used to do that. We had a big old Minecraft server for some years, actually. And we relaunched it a couple times. It was a great time. It was a lot of fun. I have some very good memories of playing Minecraft with lots of folks in this community. Many people who are still here, actually, over the years. But yeah, at some point, the folks who were kind of administrating it decided to kind of make it a more, like, less associated with this community and more just sort of a general server for the ASMR community, which was cool. And then they sort of decided to reboot it into sort of a new version, and then that kind of got hung up and never manifested again. So, but maybe it's time for another community Minecraft server. I don't know. What do you guys think? It was a good time. It was a lot of fun. Once you're done voting on eggnog, you can let me know how you feel about Minecraft. A new Minecraft server. Bruce says, I grew up in the Midwest in the boonies and I loved the starlit nights, but the older I got after I moved to the city, I learned that the city has a pulse and a heartbeat. There's a certain level of calm to that. In Cyberpunk, I love walking around Night City. Yeah, you know what? I appreciate what you're saying there, Bruce. I also grew up. I've never lived downtown in a big city, I must say. I've always lived a bit away from the urban core, but I've spent time in big cities for various reasons, and I can appreciate exactly what you're saying. Sargon says, I've decided that from now till Christmas, I will not be bonking for any words that are in the Bible. So I get a pass on ass. I get a pass on damn. I get a pass on fornication. I don't. I'm sure there's some other good ones. Dang it! Is that not in the Bible? J-Swag says, I would drink it all year if it was in season. I don't know about that. Naga says, I'm gonna be honest, I've never had it. Wow. Is this gonna be the year that you try eggnog for the first time, Naga? Lenny says a small glass once a year is good. Yep, that's exactly where I'm at. That's all I need. Anything more, too much. Raider Boy says Minecraft Villager ASMR roleplay when. Oh my gosh, Plaid Lad, you're right. Skyrim turns 13 tomorrow. What? Oh my gosh, you're right. What? That's not okay. I was really shook by the 10th anniversary of Skyrim, and here we are at 13. It feels like it's just like blink of an eye. What the frick, you guys? How is there not another Elder Scrolls game yet? What? What? Vanquisher says Minecraft server. Dude, I absolutely love building things in Minecraft. It's one of the reasons you want to build your own worlds in a game engine. I love it. Also, 71% of people on Twitch voted, hell yeah, eggnog is actually good. And 60% of people on YouTube have voted, hell yeah, eggnog is actually good. I believe we've democratically decided that eggnog's actually good. I know that there's some people that feel very strongly the opposite. Very strongly the opposite. Trobe says, Nick, the king of keeping doors cracked open. Well, maybe I could do that. Maybe. It's my ambition and my desire outstrips my time available is usually why I like to leave doors cracked open but never actually deliver. Or rarely. Eric says eggnog mixed with Baileys is top tier on my list of holiday delights. Okay. Alright. I've never had an eggnog and Baileys, but that does sound delicious. I could see that. I could see that being a strong argument. Conrad says you could do what JoJo ASMR did and change all the sounds to in Minecraft to ASMR. Yo, I thought about doing that literally years ago. Years ago. I thought about it for Skyrim as well. It is a lot of work. That's why I never did it. But it's a fantastic idea. I'm glad someone did it. Hey Conrad, that'd be awesome. Yeah, come join us on the Discord. A lot of the cool people that hang out here also hang out there. It'd be fantastic to have you there. I'm glad you're digging it here. Hey, look who it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got two fantastic folks. We've got one, Gracie B ASMR. Gracie, great to see you. Thanks for being here. And we've got Famcam ASMR. Hold on a second. Gracie wants the beard combing. Famcam wants the beard wisdom. The beard of wisdom. I'll comb with one hand. I'll stroke the beard with the other while I ponder some beard wisdom. But first, my wisdom is going to be that I gotta go check channel points requests because I feel like I've just been letting them. Oh my gosh, Nikoma, I owe you a name trace. Nikoma, are you there? Also, Nevi, blood sugar check. My blood glucose is all good, 6.4 and stable. Thanks, Nevi. If anyone wonders what that's about, it's because I have diabetes and I gotta keep an eye on my blood glucose levels and monitor it with a little sensor on my arm, and it sends my blood sugar levels straight to my phone. It's fantastic. Welcome to the future. I'm a cyborg. It's very cool. Mr. Sky requested a whispered compliment for Naga. Alright, this is an easy one. Well, is it easy? Because I might have said this one before. But Naga is so respectful and thoughtful, which means so much, especially in this community. Naga is always really careful to make sure that before saying anything that could be controversial or upsetting or triggering or whatever, is always really careful to check and make sure that it's okay to bring up that topic. Like just now, as you guys saw, Naga was asking about, DMing me about some sort of politics related stuff, because Naga knows that politics can be really upsetting and for some people, and this isn't that kind of space where we really are here to have those kinds of discussions. So Naga is just super thoughtful, and I think that's a big part of why Naga is such an amazing part of this community and such an incredible fit for the vibe that we have here. So Naga, thank you for being such a thoughtful individual full of so much empathy. It's really amazing and super special. And honestly, I think that applies to many of you folks here as well. But Naga's the one that got singled out for a compliment. So, but definitely Naga demonstrates that all the time. Nice downpour, by the way, Famcam. By the way, let's get a little shout out. Let's get a little shout out going on for Famcam. Here's some more up in this. Famcam, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? It's good to see you. And it's good to see Gracie as well. I hope y'all are doing great. Nikoma, are you there? Nikoma. I wonder if Nikoma fell asleep. I promise promised Nakoma I would do the name trace, and then I didn't. But Nakoma, if you are there, let me know how you would like this name trace done. With what implement? Would you like it towards the camera, on the mics, on the hand, and would you like it, yes, with which of these implements? But yeah, you might fall asleep. Now I just feel like an asshole. Am I allowed to say asshole? Is that permissible? It has ass in it, right? I don't think the term asshole technically appears in the Bible, but it's a compound word. Ass and hole, probably both, appear independently in the Bible. Gracie, let's get some beard combing going here, and we'll do some beard wisdom for him. Famcam, who I almost called Hamcam. Why did I almost call him Hamcam? Yo, Conrad, I cannot wait either. I hope you're here for the day. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Conrad. That's real hype. Kai Jukebox, hello. Hey, I'm glad you have the day off tomorrow, and even happier that you can join us tonight. That's rad. How have you been, Kai Jukebox? It's been a long time. Sargon says, I'll allow it. Good. Luminami. I am doing much better, thank you. My health is so far so good. Things are good. Busy as heck, but otherwise very good. Luminami, how have you been? Mosu said, give me that spiked eggnog by the bottle. Oh man, I can't imagine getting like barfy drunk on eggnog. That sounds like the worst. I can't even imagine just vomiting eggnog violently. Just sounds so disgusting. Oh my god. Not that I'm saying that you can't hold your eggnog or anything. I'm just saying that volume of spiked eggnog just sounds like you're asking for pain. That's fair, Sargon. You're right. Mauser can bonk me all day long. Vanquisher says mix eggnog and cinnamon whiskey, and you're in for a treat. That does sound pretty yummy, I will say. Speardusk says, I still remember the first day I played Skyrim on release date. Man, we should have streamed Skyrim tonight for the 13th birthday. Man, I didn't even think about that. The Invicta mod list. Yeah, there's some really gorgeous Wabbajack mod lists these days. Nolvis is another really popular, really good looking one. There was another Elder Scrolls game. Don't you all have phones? Thanks, Sargon. I mean, and there was ESO as well, and whatever, but like, they don't count. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Black Cloud Lad said Skyrim is a teenager, and I'm now an adult, and it really drives home that point. It's terrifying. It's tragic is what it is. Speardusk, I remember lining up outside our GameStop to go, which was an electronics boutique at the time, to get Skyrim on midnight release. Yep. The helmet back there. Y'all see that? You've seen it before probably, but some of you maybe haven't. But that helmet back there. That was not me that wore that. That was my younger brother. He made that and he wore it to the Skyrim release, midnight release. That's right, J-Swag. Hopefully my grandkids enjoy Elder Scrolls 6, right? It really does feel that way. Lenny says, when Skyrim came out, I played it so much instead of studying for SATs. Did you pass your SATs, though? That's the important question. Because if so, no harm, no foul. Naga says, I'm thinking breakfast for dinner. I love breakfast for dinner. We did that just last week. Also, I can't be the only one that's satisfied by feeling a freshly washed or cooked, freshly washed or scrubbed cooking pan. Like, just like feeling it. Just like, oh yeah. I mean, I like having clean pans for sure. It can be satisfying for sure. Famcam says I'm doing pretty well. My body still thinks it's daylight savings time. I feel that. Yep. Which really helps with going to bed at a reasonable hour. It's true. It does make getting up earlier easy as well. Sidebar question, says Bruce. Do the sensors hurt? Oh, you know, sometimes they hurt right when you install them because it's kind of like spring loaded. You go like chunk. But it's usually only for like a minute and then it's fine. And then I don't feel it again for the rest of the time I wear it. These last for 2 weeks. So once it's on there, I don't really notice it usually. So it's just briefly, slightly painful. It's a good question though. Lemonami says I'm fine gonna play Fallout New Vegas tonight. One day I'll play New Vegas. I've literally never played New Vegas. Shameful, I know. Norgrill says I've never had eggnog, but the very concept of it just sounds absolutely foul. No one could pay me to try it. You can get like vegan eggnogs. Like you can get like a oat based or coconut based eggnog. So if you don't like the idea of like a real eggnog, but you just kind of want the idea of like that sort of spiced flavor, you can get those. Maybe that would be less revolting to you. Oh no, Liminami. Have you ever tried a Wabbajack mod list? Because usually they're reasonably stable and you don't have to go to the work of troubleshooting the mods yourself. King Mayhem says, isn't it crazy when you stop to think about how old we're all getting? But, I mean, yes, but it's pretty great that we get to do it together, and it's better than the alternative. So, but time is a real mind F. Yo, what's up, Limit 77? If I see ASMR Punk, tell him I said kapow. Okay, alright. I'll make sure he knows. Limit. Hey, that's good, Lenny. Excellent, and all was well. Kaiju Box says, I've been great, enjoying life pretty good. I got Lords of the Fallen on the Steam sale. Just beat Black Myth Wukong. So I'll be glad to be off tomorrow and continue my Souls-like kick. I've heard some decent things about Lords of the Fallen, but I've not played it myself. I also kind of missed out on the whole Wukong train, I have to admit. Maybe I'll pick it up on sale if it's cheap over the holiday, so. Conrad, you like that? The beard combing ASMR. It's great. It's a double win because it's a good trigger and I get to keep my beard looking fresh. Yo, what's up, Niagara Wedding Photographer? I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you can make it. I know the streams are late for folks further east for sure, but I guess you probably have tomorrow off, so nice that you can make it out. I'm just still holding this potato. You guys might have noticed. I'm just gesturing with this potato. Conrad says, it seems I've been awake for too long, so I must go sleep. Hey, thank you, Conrad, for chilling with us. Thank you for the kind words. I hope we see you again next time. Have a good sleep. Have an awesome week. Take care. Sleep well. Dang, Kaiju Box. That's quite the statement. I don't think I ever put that together. Niagara Wedding Videographer and Mennonite. I did not realize that you were the same person. This happens to me sometimes, but thank you for laying it out. You may have told me before, and I may have forgotten. That is possible, but thanks for connecting the dots tonight. I appreciate it. King Mayhem, tomorrow in Canada is Remembrance Day, and in the States it is Veterans Day. Remembrance Day is the reason why I'm wearing the poppy on my shirt. Poppy ASMR. Not like that poppy, not the not YouTube's poppy, but like, you know, this poppy. Not I'm Poppy. Does anyone remember that? Is Poppy still around doing things? Friendly Kodama, yes. So there are mod collections on Nexus, but there's also a platform called Wabbajack, which is the easiest way to download complete mod lists. It's basically just a few clicks, and it'll download an entire mod list for you. It's not always totally foolproof, but it's a hell of a lot easier than doing it yourself. I would encourage you to check out Wabbajack if you're curious, for automatically installing mod lists. And Lois requested some potato tapping. King Mayhem says that's hilarious. I'm a veteran and I didn't know. Well, thank you for your service. And enjoy your day off tomorrow, maybe? I'm not sure. Toothsayer says, I love the poppy. I wish it was more of a thing in the US. Yeah, it's a nice token of remembrance. Going to Denny's in the morning for a free breakfast. Do it, King Mayhem, do it. Plaid Lad, you're going to get the Wabbajack tattooed on your forearm. That's badass. That is extremely badass. No problem, Friendly Kodama. Kai Jukebox says Poppy still makes music. Okay, cool. Also, can you explain the poppy on your shirt? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I didn't explain what that's about. It is a symbol of remembrance that we wear here in Canada on Remembrance Day to commemorate those who, not just commemorate, I guess, the people, but the conflicts and what was lost and what was saved in originally World War One, but of course as time has gone on it sort of developed more conflicts. But the poppy itself, the symbolism of the poppy is, as I understand it, from originally the poem In Flanders Fields, which is a famous war poem here, and I'm blanking on the name of the guy who wrote it, which I really shouldn't. John McCrae, and it was written by John McCrae, who was a war physician in World War One, about the red poppies as a sort of symbolism, and I can just read the poem to you, because it'll do a much better job than I ever could. You guys ready for a dramatic reading of In Flanders Fields? In Flanders Fields the poppies blow between the crosses, row on row, that mark our place, and in the sky the larks still bravely singing fly, scarce heard amidst the guns below. We are the dead, short days ago we lived, felt dawn, saw sunset glow, loved and were loved, and now we lie in Flanders Fields. Man, this music really does not jive with this. I'm going to mute the music. Take up our quarrel with the foe. To you from failing hands we throw the torch. Be yours to hold it high. If ye break faith with us who die, we shall not sleep, though poppies grow in Flanders fields. So it's it's a poem about the terrible loss of war, and the symbolism of these poppies is tied to that poem, and it's a very Canadian thing, I guess, but it's a way of remembering those who have given their lives in service of their countries and protecting our freedoms. So that's what the poppy's all about. Yeah, I'm sorry. The cheesy music while I was reading like the most serious, meaningful war poem. Didn't quite fit the vibe. It is a beautiful poem. It's a beautiful, very poignant poem. So that's the symbolism of the poppy, and that's why Canadians wear poppies on their lapels around Remembrance Day. Oh, is the poppy symbolism big in the UK as well, to say? I didn't know that. It's a beautiful way to express gratitude and memory. That's right. You don't really have a symbol of remembrance for US veterans and war dead. Interesting. Huh. The flag is the symbol. Fair enough. Fair enough. Toothsayer says I'm going to dox myself a bit, but John and I share a last name. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's some relation in there somewhere. Quite possibly. That doesn't seem like a super common last name. Toothsayer McCrae. It's a good name. It's a good name. Kai Jukebox says that is so beautiful. I wish we had something like that. Yeah, it's a very powerful piece of symbolism. Proth says poppy symbolism is also part of Anzac Day in Australia. Huh? Is that tied also to that poem, or did it sort of come into the symbolism in Australia through a different channel, different means? But that's interesting that the symbolism of the poppy is shared amongst many countries. All right, friends. Well, where are we at here? Where are we at? Let's bring back the upbeat music. Very different vibe here in Euro Truck Simulator, but we are in Europe. We could probably drive through Flanders fields in Euro Truck Simulator. I don't know if there will be poppies, but Flanders is in Belgium, right? Am I making that up? I think Flanders is in Belgium. Yeah, it's in Belgium. Why don't we? Do you guys want to drive to Flanders? It's like the northern portion of Brussels, or northern portion of Belgium, including Brussels and the areas north, east, and west, by the looks of it. That'd be kind of a fun thing to do, a fun way to tie it in. I think we should do that. Proth says it's mainly wearing poppies as well as leaving poppies on murals of those lost in war. Yeah, that is another thing we do here in Canada, is laying wreaths of poppies at our memorials and cenotaphs. That has particular significance. So, it sounds like maybe it's shared amongst Commonwealth countries. The Dutch-speaking part of Belgium, says Norgrill. I'm from there. Hey, that's very cool. I'd like to visit Belgium one day. I've never been there. I've been to France, and I've been to Germany, but I've never been to Belgium. Or Luxembourg, for that matter. Nate, well, maybe we can help you with some chill highway driving. Truthsayer says, I recall some years back that a tower or castle in the UK was covered in poppies for the holiday. Wow, that does sound like it would be quite beautiful. Might have to look that up after. That sounds like it would be quite the sight. But before we dive into the game here, you know how we do. You know what the tradition is. The tradition is, for me, to go get a beer. Now, hold on a second. Did the YouTube stream die? Because I don't see myself moving on YouTube anymore. What is going on? What is going on YouTube? I'm refreshing the YouTube page to see what's going on. Whoa, it is not refreshing. What is happening? I can't even ask the YouTube people if the YouTube stream is still running because I can't see the chat anymore. Here, I'm going to close that window. I'm having some issues. Can someone on Twitch go to YouTube and confirm that the stream is still up? I'm just reopening the page here because it crashed, like that page crashed earlier, so I'm clearly having some issues here. I don't know if it's my browser or what. I think it is. I think it's my browser. I just want to make sure the stream's still going there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got it back. Justin says, looks good on my end. Eleni says, you good. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Naga says, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Okay. I'm going to go get a beer, and I will be right back. All of you, just chill. Be excellent to one another. And I'll be back in a moment. Oh, really? Oh, really? Burn it all down. Is that right, Bruce? Is that right? Congratulations on your successful omelet flip, Naga. Very important. Very important. It's a lot of flames. It's also a lot of Blastoises, though. I feel like that's enough Blastoises to quell the flames. You know what I'm saying? J-Swag, Bruce, King Mayhem, Naga, you're out of luck. I think Sargon's got you beat. Blastoises can pump out a lot of water, you know. Meanwhile, YouTube chat, quiet and well behaved as ever. Alright, tonight's beer is not a November-y kind of beer at all. It's a summery kind of beer because it's just been really great around here lately. And I bought this back in like August and put it in the fridge and just hadn't got to it, and so I'm like, let's do a summery beer tonight, something to fight off some of that dreary November grayness. So tonight I'm going to be trying the Broadwing Peach Sour from Driftwood Brewery. which some of y'all might know is my favorite local brewery. They have a whole line of seasonal sours that they do, and each one is named after a different kind of bird. This is after Broadwing, which I guess is like a hawk? I don't actually know. What is a Broadwing? Yeah, it's a hawk. There you go. A medium-sized hawk of the genus Buteo. During the summer, some subspecies are distributed over eastern North America, as far west as British Columbia. So they do live here. But really pretty art. I always love the art on Driftwood's cans. A very summery kind of beer. Should be bright and fizzy, I'm betting. But it's soured in a barrel aging process, so it'll probably have a bit of funkiness to it as well. Not quite sure what kind of barrel. It says here, a sour ale copiously dosed with peaches, conditioned in giant oak foeders, and awoken anew. Taste the sunshine. So yeah, so it's oaked, so we'll probably have a bit of astringency in there from the tannins, perhaps. Could be interesting. We can see. A grim reminder over on YouTube says, "Dude, no way this got recommended to me. I can't believe you're still making videos. You're the GOAT." Hey, thanks, grim reminder. That is a grim reminder of how long I've been doing this. Grim reminder, are you old school viewer? You watched stuff here once upon a time but haven't been here for a while? It's cool that you found your way back. Welcome. Heck yeah, Liminami. We got some fizzy sounds coming up. Naga's got that voodoo, was it the juice ranger? I forget. Tooth there says, oh, speaking of beer, have you heard of the game called Tavern Manager Simulator? I haven't, actually. I feel like that would be relevant to my interests. It made me think of you. The player runs a World of Warcraft looking tavern, and you level up to make it bigger and better, offer food, etc. You can connect it to Twitch so the chat can say ale, and a little NPC with the user's name who typed it will come into the tavern and order an ale. What? Okay, I gotta look this up. That sounds really good. Tavern Manager Simulator. How have I not played this before? Yo, this looks excellent. This does look very cozy. It really is a World of Warcraft style tavern. Oh, look at those mucky footprints those patrons have left on the ground. I might have to check this out. Looks like it came out this past summer. Restore your fantasy tavern to full glory. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The video autoplayed. That was terrifying. I had it. My god. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna close that right now. Hopefully I didn't scare the crap out of anyone with that. But I will definitely, I might just have to go buy that. Juice Force, that's right, Naga. You know, friend the Kodama, that sounds nice and chill as well. It's a nice, crisp, easy drinking thing. Alright. Let's crack this open. Let's crack this open. I'm gonna turn down the volume while I do that. How satisfying. Also, what's up, stay home dads? Alright. Oh yeah, definitely some funk going on there. So this is, rather than being a kettle sour, this is a barrel-aged sour, which develops a lot more complex flavors typically, but also takes a lot longer to develop. So they tend to be a little pricier, but also definitely a hearty helping of peach. So let's try this out. here we go. Just realized I forgot to adjust my mics. But you know, I think it still sounds okay. So, quite the fizz going on there. And as is typical of sours, that foam on top does not last and very quickly fizzes away. And I've said it many times, but I don't remember why that is. We have a member of this community who is a beer biochemist, and he once explained to me why it is that sours do that, why the froth doesn't stick around. But yeah, I forgot. So, yo, what's up, Sharp Dad? Welcome on in. Neebsy, wonderful to see you. I'm well, thank you. Oh, hey, Tokyo. Welcome in. Tokyo says, hey everyone, so excited for Moana 2 coming out this month. I didn't realize that was coming out so soon. I knew it was a thing, but I did not know it was coming out this month. You know what, Tokyo? You be as excited as you want to be. I think that's awesome. It wasn't on my radar, but I will probably see it. I would like to see it. Might wait for it to come to Disney Plus, but that's awesome. I bet you it'll be fantastic. Katie Williams says, love me a good sour. Oh, Sharp Dad with some, that's a hot take. Sour's better than IPAs. I enjoy both. There's room in my heart for both. And room in my tummy. Actually, here, before I do that. Cheers, friends. Cheers to, gosh, lots of things. But in the spirit, I suppose, of Remembrance Day and Veterans Day, cheers to those who put everything on the line to protect our, I'm trying to think of something more meaningful than our freedoms. That sounds so trite, but you know, those who gave so much to ensure that we can live free, happy, fulfilling lives, all of us, no matter who we are, how we are, what minority we may or may not be a part of. This is a fundamental foundation of our, you know, modern society, and it's not always been so, and sometimes you have to fight for it. So, in remembrance, lest we forget. Ooh, that is very tart. Not nearly as I thought. As a peach sour, I thought it would be sweet. This is very, very tart. There's a lot of flavor going on though. Holy cow, I'm overwhelmed by the flavor going on in this beer. Oh my gosh, I'm also overwhelmed by this raid from Teeny Heels. Holy smokes, that is a big one. Come on in, everyone. Welcome. We were just discussing this beer that I just poured out, this peach sour, and we were also discussing Remembrance Day and Veterans Day. This is the beer I was talking about. It's a very tart peach sour. But Teeny Heels, welcome, and Teeny Heels community, welcome. Please make yourselves at home, make yourselves comfortable. It's wonderful to have you here. Teeny, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Fidgety Fools Around. Welcome, Teeny. Welcome, Pythagorat. Welcome, Alina Phenomena. Please pull up a chair, get cozy. And if you were here before the raid and you are not already following Teeny, please go hit that follow. Let's make sure we get a shout out here. Hey, Jetlag, it's good to see you. Shot out. I cannot type shout out. Go enjoy yourself. Some top quality, super tingly content, fantastic community, and just generally awesome vibes. Make sure you go hit that heart right over there, right over there. It's super easy. It's super easy. Stream's going great so far. We've had some good chats, some real heart to heart. In theory, at some point, I'm going to be driving this big truck around digital Europe. But so far we've just been hanging out and chatting, which is actually not that uncommon in these streams. We tend to do a lot of talking before we actually get to the gaming. But you've all showed up right at the point where we will be getting to the gaming very soon. Teeny, how was your stream? What were you all up to over there? And by the way, if it's your first time here, welcome on in. My name is Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. I do nerdy ASMR stuff. Sometimes that's video games. Sometimes it's like mechanical keyboards, that kind of stuff. Definitely love our keyboard unboxings and stuff around here as well. Generally, we hang out, we chat. It's good vibes. Good games, good friends, good vibes is our mission around here. But thank you again for coming on by, for visiting us and bringing your awesome community on over here to visit and meet our awesome people here so we can be awesome together. I love it. Just scrolling back up to see if I missed anything. I see that KT Williams came in with that raid. Was this a suggested raid, perhaps, by some folks? Earthbound. There's a lot of flavor going on in this beer. I have to admit, it's a barrel aged sour, aged in oak barrels, made with a bunch of peaches. So you get the fruitiness of the peaches, but it's very tart. It's very sour. And then there's like a very dry finish from the astringency of the oak. Tokyo says, so Nick, the reason sours don't have as much head is because they use different yeast from normal beers and lack as much hops. I didn't realize that hops contributed to the foaming action. That's interesting. And I guess the yeast does too. Thank you for looking it up, Tokyo. Or maybe you just knew that. I don't want to assume you looked it up. But that's great. Thank you for the knowledge. Yeah, Naga, that sounds pretty serious. 9.5%. How are you finding that, though? I seem to remember it being a really tasty IPA. But IPAs can be a lot if you've never had one before. And on YouTube says, dang, that looks good as heck. Or cool as heck, sorry. Hey, creator, welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for that 17-month resub. Holy smokes. Welcome back on in for another one. Almost at that 1.5 year mark. I'm going to tap on this tater. Just for you. Just for you. Also, Teeny, if you've got to take off, if you've got to, get some food, get some drink, or get to bed, whatever, please, of course, take care of yourself. Really appreciate you dropping in once again. It means a lot. Neebsy, hey Neebsy with the 16 months. Hot on the tail of, hot on the heels of creator there. Neebsy, thank you for another month in the sub club. For kindly supporting what we have here for yet another month. Very generous. Both of you. Both of you. Naga says it's very good. But man, those hops are strong. Yeah, that's the IPA thing for sure. Yeah, but those juicy ones tend to be a little less bitter, right? And a lot of like fruity upfront hop flavor. Still bitter though. That's awesome though. I'm glad you're having your first IPA experience. Thanks for dropping in, creator. I appreciate it. We are doing well. Thank you. We're just big chillin' tonight. Big chillin'. Teeny says, thank you so much. It's time for me to go grab a snack. Hey, of course. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for being here. And enjoy your snack. Tokyo says, I'll be honest, sours are my least favorite beer, so I had to look that up, but I'm pretty knowledgeable on most every other type of beer. It's a big passion of mine. That's rad. Sours can be a lot. Sours can be a lot. They're pretty different. Mauser. It is for me 10:42 p.m. right now. 10:42. Over on YouTube, you go in for your tinnitus screening soon for veteran compensation. You have no idea how your ASMR helps the ringing in my ears. I'm really glad that it helps. I do not have tinnitus to that degree, so I can't say I fully understand, but I do have a low persistent hum in my right ear that me and the doctor basically just decided must be tinnitus because we don't know what else it is. And ASMR does help with that, so I do have some idea, but it's a lot less disruptive than it is for other people. I'm glad, Sharp Dad, though. I'm really glad that the content here helps. PowerGen says, I clicked on the stream again after an hour. How long have we been on the menu? Like 2 hours, about? I would say PowerGen. But you know what? It's time. It's time to move off the menu. Of course, Sharp Dad. Of course. Alright. What we got? Let's take a job. So, for those of you who have never seen this game before, it's not normally spooky like this. This is just the remainder of their Halloween season event. But let's see what we can find for delivery jobs. Now, we were talking about maybe going to Belgium, right? Because we were discussing Flanders. Flanders Fields, the war poem. So if we could find something that takes us, it looks like we're in Zurich, in Switzerland right now. If we could find something from here that takes us to Brussels, that would be awesome. But don't know if that's gonna be an option. We can see though. No, it looks like not. But if we get anywhere around there, I mean, even if we go to Luxembourg, that would get us closer. So I'm filtering my job to start in Zurich right now. So like Luxembourg, Liège, Brussels, even Lille, somewhere up there, Cologne, would get us closer. So let's see what we can find. Not a lot of options, eh? I wish there was a way, and maybe there is, and I just don't know, but it'd be nice if there was a way to filter by starting and ending locations. But I don't know that there is. Naga out there gifting a sub to Tokyo Electric. Tokyo, welcome on in. That is really well deserved. Naga, you are out there. You are sniping. You are head hunting. You are very carefully looking for super deserving folks to gift. Tokyo, here's a potato tap for you. Welcome back to the sub club. I do hope you enjoy your subscription benefits so kindly gifted by Naga. Thank you again, Naga. Thank you again. Naga, I'm sorry for making you more aware of your ear ringing. Tokyo says, I have the same low hum in my right ear. Interesting. I've never been able to find a reason for it. I went to a ear, nose, and throat specialist, and he basically told me he thought it was from clenching tense muscles in my jaw. But it's never really made sense to me. I don't know. I do clench my jaw sometimes, but it doesn't seem to correlate. I don't know. Now, I guess this feels both inside my ear canals and something I'm hearing to some degree at all times. Naga, I'm trying to pick up what you're putting down. I think I'm getting there. Lenny says, tinnitus sounds awful to live with. I'm super sensitive to it. Or super sensitive to high-pitched ringing that sometimes comes from fans and other electronics. It can be pretty frustrating for me, at least. I don't want to speak for others, but it is something that your brain, my brain, does tune out a lot of the time. Because I think that's the way the human brain is. It'll just kind of tune out those persistent sorts of things. Roars, welcome on in. Thank you for the 8-month resub and congrats. Roar says, I hope you're keeping well and the house rhinos are going well. They are. Not as fast as I'd like, but, still well. Roars, thank you for the resub. And thank you for the kind wishes. And I hope you're doing great, too. Also, look who it is. Draconis, ASM artist. What a guy. That bandit. I don't know why I called you a bandit. That's a weird thing. Shout out. I'm giving Drake a shout out because it's well deserved. Shout out Draconis. Some artist. Go check out that man. Go check him out. Howdy, partner. Tokyo says, I find it worse when I don't get enough sleep. Do you feel the same? Sometimes I find that it seems to vary with how well I'm managing my blood glucose, which is a weird thing. But if I've had like really low blood glucose, sometimes I find it gets worse. Obviously, that's probably not something you experience, but yeah, sleep. I don't know. I've never really paid attention whether it varies with sleep or not. Toothsayer says, I have it for sure, especially in my right ear. My ENT doctor thinks it's from too many concerts with no ear protection. I am not proud to say that I did go to too many concerts, probably, without ear protection, but my ENT did not believe that was the cause of the hum, at least, so. Thorek 329, 72 frickin' months. Holy crap. Unbelievable. Thorek, happy stream day to you. Yeah, we doing some trucking here tonight. We're trying to figure out if we can drive to Flanders Fields. I will say though, stay home dads. Ever since I became a bit older and wiser, I do wear ear protection to concerts now, and I should have done so when I was younger and stupider. So, for any young folks out there who still have good hearing, wear ear protection to concerts. It doesn't have to be like big, ear protectors. Just get some little earplugs. The music still sounds great, sometimes even better, because you can actually hear things better when your ears aren't getting completely blown out. So, yeah, wear ear protection. It's the cool thing to do. And it's cool to have good hearing when you're older too. Stay home dad says, who uses protection when having fun? I see where you're getting at there. I see what you're getting at. Use protection of all kinds. It's for the best. You know, unless you're in a scenario that doesn't warrant it. I mean, like, but in any public venue, let's say. Naga says mine is almost certainly for my violent blasting music and videos with no care for the future. Well, you get one set of ears, you know, you got one set of ears. Concerts and stress. Yeah. Stress I could definitely see. Vanquisher says, alright, Nick, it was fun to jump in for a little while, but I've got a really bad headache. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, sleep well. I hope you have a good solid sleep. I hope you wake up and I hope that headache is gone. Have a good sleep, Vanquisher. And a good week. And kick that headache's butt. The head butt. Stay home dad says, look, I can't hear you, but I have great hearing, alright, so good call, friend Kodama, good call. Oh dear, Toothsayer, oh dear. Lenny says, ear protection is a must at concerts. My friend decided to take her earplugs out at a Green Day concert and we went to and got a little tinnitus. Yeah, if you leave a concert with ringing ears or super muffled hearing, you done goofed. It's not to say you'll forever have damaged hearing, but you don't want to do that a lot, that's for sure. Drake says professional musicians use in-ear monitors to protect their hearing, so you should also protect your hearing. 100%. 100%. Okay, gosh, yeah, I don't know where we should go here. What trip do we want to take here? I'm just trying to find something that's going to take us like north-ish towards Belgium. If there's a Rotterdam, if we've got delivery to Rotterdam, that would take us to the right area. No. We could do a quick little drive to Strasbourg. It's not far. Sure, let's do it. That's a quick one. Yeah, let's do it. At least it'll get us part way. Oh, Salzburg. Crap, I thought I saw Strasbourg. Oh, I did see Strasbourg. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. And let's hope this doesn't crash. Because like I said at the beginning of the stream, we had some issues the last time I tried to stream this. So let's hope that's not the case this time. We've got a nice rainy day. Can you guys hear the rain on the cabin? Or do I need to turn off the sound effects a little bit? I like these rainy day vibes, though. It's very cozy. Game sound could come up a bit. Okay, let's fix that. Let's fix that. Don't want it too loud, but hopefully that helps a bit. Taylor Belmare says, I play concerts and I hate in-ear monitors. But if you want to keep playing concerts, you gotta use those IEMs, right? Otherwise, eventually you're not gonna be able to play them anymore because you ain't gonna be able to hear anymore. Taylor, what do you play? What kind of instrument? What kind of shows? Oh, I guess I should turn on my wipers, huh? And wait, are my lights on? They absolutely were not. Alright, now we got the lights on, we got the wipers going. Oh hey, I would also like to take this opportunity. Oh crap. We need to be in this lane. this opportunity to point out that drinking and driving is stupid and dangerous. Never ever do it. You should never ever, 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 ever drive under the influence of any kind of substance that is not your, you know, what am I trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say. In an altered state of mind. Oh crap. Oh god. Just scraping up against the wall a little bit, you know. And I say this because I'm sitting here enjoying a beer while I drive, poorly, mind you, in a video game. And I always want to make really sure that everybody realizes that this is not an endorsement of drinking and driving. This is the only time it's ever okay to do this. Alright, gang? I just want to make sure that you realize that, and distracted driving as well. It's distracted driving also. Oh crap, what am I doing here? So when I'm trying to read chat while driving, it's a perfect example of why you should never text and drive, why you should never read distracted. Because I'm gonna crash into all kinds of crap around here as I try and read chat. And yeah, I think it's a perfect demonstration. So yeah. Crud. It is also a felony. Fair point indeed. Yeah, that stuff is serious, Naga. It really, yeah, that at 9.5%. That is some strong stuff. That's basically like 4 beers in one can, because it's a super tall can, and it's 9.5%, which is almost double the strength of your average beer, and it's almost double the volume of a normal beer can. So yeah, it's basically 4 beers in one. Pretty much. Oh, almost just drove right through that gate. Alright, what are we driving here? This thing looks like. That's what we're going to be taking. So let's, I think we hook up on this side. No, wait. Which ends do we connect to? That one, I guess. So let's pull up alongside here. Pull through. I didn't even look to see what it is that we're taking here. It looks like a tank of some kind. Maybe something dangerous and explosive. Now this is a little tricky because I can't actually see what I'm... Okay, I think we... Nice. Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's freaking go. Don't drink and drive, kids, and wear ear protection in loud environments. Honestly, though, basically I'm just here to be Nick Dad and make sure all y'all kids are behaving yourselves. That's pretty much what I'm doing here. Drake says, I would also like to take the opportunity to point out, swerves into another lane. Drunk driving is stupid and you shouldn't do it. Slams into the tunnel wall. This is not an endorsement for drinking and driving. Drives in the middle of the road. 100% accurate. 100% accurate. Saint Nick agrees. Saint Nick agrees. I was taking some of these roads a little fast. Hey, gotta get to the pickup. Don't do it, Naga. Don't do it. They're great, but like one is enough. Power Gen says, I have a download going in the background and the stream just automatically dropped to 160p. How many pixels am I? How many pixels am I? Yo, what's up, Ghost Reaper? It's been a bajillion years. How you doing? Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome on in. How's life treating you? We got it. Backs into a convenience store. Stay home dad says, no, I'm a big adult man. I can do whatever I want. Leave me alone. Don't drink and drive, kids. Alright, now let's transport this tank full of potentially flammable liquid. Let's see, what is it actually? It is propane. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna have a little. Alright. Alright, let's get this propane on the road. Truck looked like a Minecraft block for a second. Yeah, absolute Minecraft block vibes. You're correct. You're correct. I don't know, Bruce. I love this Volvo cab, but you're right. We could get another truck. I don't know. There's some pretty sexy ones in this game. As I've always gone with the Volvo though. It's super good. You should get a Mercedes. Just an absolutely baller Mercedes. Also, I just realized I'm pretty sure I missed some channel points requests. What do we? Poor Nakoma's name trace. I think Nakoma fell asleep before I got to it. I'm sorry, Nakoma. I'm sorry. We did the potato tapping. Oh, we missed a pet EV for King Mayhem and a random MTG card for Norgrill and Beard Wisdom for FamCam. I don't know if FamCam's here anymore, but let me give FamCam some Beard Wisdom. If FamCam were here, what kind of wisdom would I give him? I would say, see, this is the thing. Is this Beard Wisdom for FamCam, or is this Beard Wisdom requested by FamCam for everyone else? Because they'd be different kinds of wisdom, you know what I'm saying? Alright, this is just general wisdom for anybody out there. It's not necessarily for FamCam, because I think FamCam, I'm sure, has figured this out. But it's okay to admit when you don't know something. It's more than okay, as a matter of fact. A lot of people don't like to admit that they don't know something because they think that they're going to lose face, that people are going to think less of them. But studies show the opposite. Studies show that people who are willing to admit the limits of their own knowledge are actually more respected by others typically, and are seen as more intelligent than others typically. It sounds a little bit counterintuitive, but the idea that somebody is aware of their own limitations and the extent of their knowledge and able to critically evaluate a situation and say, I'm not willing to commit to an answer on this because I feel I don't have enough information, or I'm not knowledgeable enough about the topic. That's gold. That's gold right there. And it allows you the opportunity to learn, because if you always come into every situation saying, I have to know the answer, and I already know the answer, you're never going to be open to learning new things. So being willing to admit when you don't know something, and being willing to then genuinely be open-minded about learning about that thing will get you far in life. So don't be afraid to say when you don't know something. It will serve you well. What if I don't know what you don't know? Or what if you don't know what you don't know? That's okay too. It's okay to say, I don't know anything. I mean, it might be a tough way to live, but do any of us really know anything? How does one know something? What is the foundation of knowledge? On what do we base our beliefs? Anyway, that's my little nugget of wisdom. It might not be that wise, but there's some irony here that I'm like, maybe I should have just said, I don't know. I don't know enough to say what's wise. Alright, let me pet Dear Evie for King Mayhem, and then I'll pull a random MTG card for Norgrill. Let's do. Evie is always happy to come on up and say hi. Dear little Evie doesn't get enough time to chill with y'all. Definitely flammable liquid, Drake. Definitely. Stay home dad says, I promise I don't drink and drive. I do, however, sometimes drive and drink. As long as it's water or coffee, you're good. That's right, we are literally transporting propane and propane accessories. Ghost Reaper says, I'm good. I moved since I last talked to you. I got a better job and I'm learning a trade as well. Nice. That sounds like some serious, some big W's you're racking up there. Finally able to say I'm making it, man. I really am. That's rad. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. My wife and I just bought a house, so that's been a huge thing lately that we've been putting a lot of time into and trying to learn how to be homeowners and how to renovate stuff. So that's been huge in our lives as well. But congrats on your huge successes. Evie says, congrats. Lenny says, Nick is so wise. We're all learning so much this stream. Now you think I'm wise because I said I don't know. Because I said there's things I don't know. King Mayhem says, don't say you don't know in the military. Well, I could see. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a time and a place. But also, I do think that kind of thing can be toxic. And I think that probably is the root of a lot of problems in the military. If people are afraid of saying they don't know something, that seems to be a situation where somebody's gonna do something wrong and someone's gonna get hurt, right? I think in any scenario, people should be allowed to say they don't know if they don't know, because it never leads to any good. If you encouraging an atmosphere where people are afraid to admit that they don't know something, can only end poorly, in my opinion. But then again, I've never been in the military, so I don't know how that works. Naga says, I don't know if I don't know about what I don't know about knowing. I don't know about what you don't know about not knowing. Roar says, I live by that motto as well. If I don't know something, teach me. It's the only way I will know next time. Right? Right? Toothsayer says, I work in IT and this is 100% true. Sometimes admitting you just don't know can really help. On top of which, if you keep pretending you know something and you really don't, maybe eventually you'll figure it out. But 9 times out of 10, people are going to be able to tell that you're bullshitting and you're going to get caught in a lie. And that's, or something terrible is going to happen because you know, it depends on the stakes, I guess, but yeah, no good comes of it. No good comes of it. Overgrown Fish, thank you for the blood sugar check. 8.1 and stable, so looking okay. Thank you for that. And thank you for the hydration. I do not need a snack right now, but I will have some of my cranberry Canada Dry. I think that was probably a well-deserved bonk, but you know what? It was important. It was a good use of my one cuss word per stream. It's PG-13 around here. I'm allowed 1 F-bomb per stream. I almost never use it. Alright, Norgrill. Let's pull one random MTG card for you. One random MTG card. And let's see what we get. We're still working our way through this collector's pack of Bloomborough, y'all. Bloomborough. Hey, bakery guy. Wait, bakery guy. How did I miss that that reset? Was it when I was going and getting EV? Bakery guy, how you doing? Congrats on the 28 months. Bakery guy says, I don't know what I don't know, but I do know that I'm a baker. I bet you know a lot of things about baking. I bet. Bakery guy, thank you for another very kind month of supporting this community, this channel, and being a part of it. Okay, let's pull one of these. Bakery guy, how have you been doing? What's new with you? Also, Poyo112, welcome into our sub club, what we like to call our potato pals. You are now a certified spud bud, a tater tot, if you like. And it's wonderful to have you on board. Thank you for your kind support of this channel and community, and I hope you enjoy your newfound potato-based emotes and all the other good stuff you get with that sub, like ad-free viewing. Let's pull this here and see what we get. Alright. Ooh, shiny. It's common, but it's very shiny. A long stock brawl. Yo, this badger is getting absolutely bodied by this frickin'... Is that it? What is this? Is it a celery stick? What is it? A leek, maybe? I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to be. But that rabbit is just kicking the crap out of that badger. Okay. It's a single green sorcery. One green mana for a sorcery. Gift a tapped fish. Okay, you may promise an opponent a gift as you cast this spell. If you do, then create a tapped 1/1 blue fish creature token before its other effects. And then choose target creature you control and put target creature you don't control. Put a +1/+1 counter on the creature you control if the gift was promised. Then those creatures fight each other. That is quite the complex scenario there. Give them the fish and then kick the crap out of them. Fun art though. Also shiny. Thank you for your patience on that that request there, Norgirl. Alright. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm scrolling back in the chat because I think I missed some stuff. Stay Home Dad says, every belief we hold, whether scientifically or otherwise, is on faith and faith alone. Either way you spin it, it was someone's anecdotal experience. It's true. I mean, there's a whole field of study, philosophy, if you will, about the foundations of knowledge. How do we know what we know? The real answer is there's no way to be a 100%. Well, we can have a 100% certain conviction of something, but there's no way to, in a logic, like from a logic sense, unequivocally prove something a 100%. You can prove something to beyond a shadow of a reasonable doubt, and that's how science usually works. You can prove something to, something you can replicate it millions or billions of times, but it's still possible that one of the times something could change. So there's a whole field of philosophy and study around how do we know things? Do we know anything? Is it possible? Is true knowledge attainable? Papi Skokuji, thank you for the follow and the welcome. Hey, thank you, Andrea Yumi. I appreciate that. Oh, the Eevee's so cute. We call him Bartholomew. And thank you for the kind words. And thank you, Ghost Reaper, as well. You want some house buying wisdom? You know what? I don't have much house buying wisdom to give you yet because I'm still figuring it out. It's all new to me. Once I've owned a house for a little while, maybe I can develop something approaching wisdom. Oof. That's usually how it goes, and I get a 3-hour-long salty brief. Oh dear. Yeah, I will have a new studio space set up at the new home. It's going to be a little bit yet, because we still have some work to do there, but we will. Yo, what's up, Tonka Woobly? How you doing? Thank you for dropping in to say hi. Have a good sleep, Tonka. And I hope you rest well, and have a good week as well. Drake says, whenever I think of the PG-13 swearing rule, I think of Once Upon a Deadpool, where Fred Savage tries to say the F word and Deadpool bleeps him out and says, we only get one bleep and we're not wasting it on you. I love it. I love it. Naga says, I don't know what I don't know about knowing, about not knowing, about knowing, and how to know, if I know, about what I know about knowing that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I get it. I get where you're coming from. Bakery Guy says, I'm doing well. I changed employers for a good opportunity, and I'm flying to Philadelphia for football next week on Tuesday. That's rad. I also quit playing Apex, so I'm not as angry at the world anymore. That's good. That is good, I think. That sounds like personal growth. I'm glad to hear it. I'm just going to ignore Naga and Drake. That's right, Norgirl. Epistemology is the more narrow field of how we know what we know, and what we should know, etc. Correct. I think, therefore I am, is a philosophical foundation upon which people can build their framework of knowledge. Absolutely. A framework of truth. Alright. Let's carry on. Since we literally just picked up our propane and then I went and chatted for like another half hour. Let's get this propane to Strasbourg. I think that's where we're going. Let's go. You know, I have to say, I actually have no idea what happens if you have like a catastrophic collision while transporting like flammable goods in this game. I actually don't know if you can like blow up. But maybe I've never done it. I kind of want to know though. I kind of want to know. I have to admit. No charcoal heretics allowed allowed in this chat. Propane and propane accessories. Yes. Exactly. Right you are. Oh god. You know, Naga, not every IPA is quite like that. Not every IPA is 9.5%. You can get IPAs that are like 5.5%. They are often on the slightly stronger side, but 9.5 is abnormally strong, even for an IPA. You would often find that called an Imperial IPA or a double IPA a lot of the time, if it's going to be that strong. But yeah, no, those 9.5 percenters and the tall boy cans, they're no joke. They're no joke. Like I said, it's basically four regular beers in one can, pretty much. Pretty much. Last stream, when I was drinking that Gorilla Mode from Phillips, that's basically what that is. And I was definitely feeling it by the end. For sure. Is this the right? Am I taking the correct route here? I think so. I think so. Tokyo says if you transported if you were transported to a D&D world, what class would you want to be? Definitely a magic user. What the heck? My YouTube stream tab just crashed again. What is going on with my Firefox, you guys? What is going on with my Firefox? You know what? I realized I promised us something else as well. I promised that we would put the Halloween decorations in our cabin here, and we didn't. But once we've delivered this, we can do that. But we need to get to a garage first to be able to customize. Fortunately, this is pretty, oh god, just weaving all over the road. Fortunately, it's a pretty quick delivery. But let me just, here, sorry, I gotta refresh my YouTube tab. Sorry, YouTube. I wish I knew why that was happening. It's raining inside my truck cabin. I know. I left the sunroof open. We could test that out tonight. Tokyo. I think a wizard. I think I'd like to be a wizard. I think that'd be pretty cool. Of some kind. Correction, we should test it out tonight. Drive that propane right into a fireworks factory. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. This doesn't sound very ASMR to me. It does not sound very ASMR. You want to try that sometime? What, driving a propane truck into a fireworks factory? Stay Home Dad says IPAs are on average about 6%. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Naga, we'd love to have you here. If you ever make your way out here, let me know. Let me know. Treat you to some of our local IPAs. Naga says it would be lovely to share a drink, although I'm terrified that I'm just a silly ass 21-year-old with no cruddy social skills. It's all good. It's all good. There's no pressure. I'm a pretty easygoing dude. It'd be awesome. It'd be awesome to meet you, for sure. I get what you're getting at, Naga. No worries. Steel Neko, congrats on the 3-stream streak. Trucking along on a 3-stream streak. You know it. You know it. How you doing, Steel Neko? All right, let's keep this show on the road. This feels really fast for these roads, I have to say. This feels unsafe for these roads. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. is going on here. Oh, I think this is a border crossing. I think. Pretty sure that's what's happening here. Yo, what's up, a cottage Grammy? Welcome. Where are we going, you guys? This is quite the twisty, windy path we have to take here. No cruddy social skills would actually mean you have no bad social skills. I think the no was a mistype. But you could, I mean, you could have no cruddy social skills, but you could have absolutely abysmal social skills. Worse than cruddy social skills. So I don't know if saying no cruddy social skills rules out all bad social skills. Like, what level of social skill is considered cruddy anyway, you know? Alright, border guys. Oh, hey, can we take the other one? We'll just wait for this guy to go through. But it looks like we could have gone in the other lane. I promise I have nothing to hide. Please ignore this open beer next to me. Starting the border check. Hey, while you're here, hit up a German nightclub. All right, what's a German nightclub like? What makes it worth hitting up? Cottage Grammy, this is Euro Truck Simulator 2. We literally drive trucks around Europe. We're carrying propane from Switzerland to France right now. It's great. I know that sounds like not a great sell, but it's actually really fun. It's super compelling. And you gotta like do everything by the rules, you know. You gotta check in at the border, you gotta drive lawfully, and then you buy upgrades for your truck. It's great. It's great. Bing Partridge, what's up? Says, yo, you ever read the series Off to Be a Wizard by Scott Meyer? No, I haven't. I assume it's fantasy of some kind. I don't think I've heard of it before. Yo, it's Nath from the other side. Nath, how are you in the YouTube world? Zarihu. Hello, Zarihu. Thanks for tuning in from Iran. That's a long way away from here. It's very cool that you're joining us. Thanks for chilling with us. Alright, where are we going here? Okay. The sign said this way to Strasbourg, so we're good. So we're in France now. I think we're good to just highway cruise for a little bit anyway. Now that we've made it across the border. Let's do it. Nath said it's strange being over here. I haven't been able to sleep, so I'm playing on my new iPad. Nice. Nice. What do you think about the YouTube experience compared to Twitch? Do you have a preference yet? Oh gosh, this corner is a little scary. Why is this guy going so slow? Speed limit here is 80, bruh. I feel like passing him in the right is incorrect. But okay, now he's speeding up, I guess. This is making me nervous. I know he's right there. Oh no, he's sort of out of my blind spot now. Okay, I'm not. I'm going to proceed to weave all over the highway while I try and read chat. Stay Home Dad says, as much as I want to relax, I really want to see if this sucker explodes. I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. To be fair, he never said he had abysmal social skills, so that would be you making an assumption. No, I'm just saying cruddy social skills is like a certain subset of social skills, like a certain part of the, from like the worst possible social skills to the best possible social skills. Cruddy social skills is going to be like a portion of that, but it might not encompass the worst social skills, and it won't encompass the best. I'm just saying. Naga says I'm great at talking about something until it's time to transition smoothly to another topic, and then I'm in trouble. Interesting. You think that's just an experience thing, or is that just, I don't know. You just always default to like, so how about them local sports teams? And you're golden. You're golden. Roars says, I gotta go, Nick and Chad. Gotta start editing a school concert. Oh, rad. And this chat and relaxing sounds aren't ideal for audio mixing. True enough. Something I dislike about when I'm editing my videos is I can't like have something playing in the background. I get it. Hey, Roars, thanks for chilling with us. And I hope you can make it again soon too. I wish I could do these in a time zone that worked best for everybody. Sadly. It's just not the reality we live in. But I'm glad you can make it this time. Good luck with the editing. And I hope we see you again soon. Take care, Roars. Also, Richard Flanders, what is up? What is up? Thank you for the 20-month resub. Holy smokies. Richard, we are trying to drive to Flanders here today. Oh crap, that is a car that I almost just definitely almost changed lanes into. Alright, I was just trying to get right because I felt like I shouldn't be in that center lane. Anyway, coincidentally, Richard, we are trying to get to Flanders in Euro Truck Simulator. But Richard says, figured I'd pop by the Twitch to give you Papa Jeffrey's moolah. Been on YouTube these days. I just asked you about the wizard book. Oh. Once again, made that connection. I never realized. It's so hard for me to know. Different people's usernames on different platforms. But thank you for connecting the dots for me. That is good to know. Thank you also for dropping in here and taking that crisp $5 out of Papa Jeff's pocket and dropping it over here. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate it very much. Where am I at here? I'm so lost in the chat. Bakery Guy says, oh, I went to a techno club in Berlin. It was underground, literally small and intimate, but great vibes. That sounds like a really good time. That would actually be super fun. I would definitely do that. Glasses with a beer lore request. We can do that. I don't know how much there is to say about this beer, but I'll go check the Driftwood website and see if they say anything more about it. Drake says if they don't want you to pass on the right, they should camp in, they shouldn't camp in the left. I agree. I agree. Tokyo says, I've literally been to Strasbourg, so I'm pumped to see it in video game form. I have to say, you know, the cities and towns in this game are quite scaled back from the real life counterparts. I actually had a chance to visit Strasbourg too long ago for a brief time. Many years ago. 19 years ago, as a matter of fact. Wow, that quote sounds so mean towards Melanati. It's extremely, extremely mean. Nate said, I think I prefer Twitch. I can't send scamps from over on the YouTube side. Nate also says, I gotta try to sleep. I wish you the best with the sleep, Nate. I hope you find the rest you seek. Sleep well, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Naga says, unless it's someone I know closely, I do struggle with the small talk sometimes, but I do my best. That's all we can ask. That's all we can ask. Ari Love Woo says, no way, potato points. I freaking love potatoes. Then let me blow your mind. Potato. For you. I'm gonna tap on it. Just for you. You guys want to throw some taters in the chat? Just to blow Ari Love Woo's mind? Hello, Tech Stomper. Tech Stomper. How you doing? The man, the myth, the hair. The hair. I said potatoes, not scamps. There you go. Steel Neck on Zatari, got it. Drake. What? Drake, welcome back for month number 60 freaking 2. Why? What's with all the scams? I asked for potatoes. What is this about? Alright, there's some good potatoes in the chat there. Drake, welcome back for another one, my guy. It's wonderful to have you back in the sub club, and thank you for using that Twitch Prime sub here. It means a lot. Thanks for being your #1 pick. No, thanks for making you know what I'm trying to say. Bunger's very hype about it. We could have scam genocide, but you play it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Also, Judge Dredd, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Potato scamps. Potato scamps. Yeah, Tech Stomper. Tech Stomper, you got that new PC up and running yet? Heck yeah, Bonger. Probably more than a year, actually, if I'm being real. Probably more than a year. Yeah, it's amazing. Same GPU, but you're gonna upgrade that later. At least it's quiet though, right? That's the trick. That's the trick. Yeah, the GPU makes a hell of a difference too. It's true, Drake. You've redeemed double points for it. You ain't even wrong. You ain't even wrong. Strasbourg discovered. It's scary how quiet it is. I love it. Hey, Samantha over in the YouTube chat also offering up a potato. Samantha, I appreciate that. You're doing what you can. Oh crap, I can't even see the road here. It's so dark. I know there's a road to the left, but I don't know where. There we go. I found it. That was scary dark. Drake also over on YouTube with some taters. Tater Squad on YouTube. Bring those potatoes. Alright. Okay, we're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. Also, I guess that's another thing about these games, is that you tend to visit the, like, industrial parts of cities. Not necessarily the super touristy parts. Because, you know, you go into places that you would have to go to drop off, like, freight and stuff. There's a sweet potato emote? Huh. News to me. Alright. We gotta bring it over here. Over here. Alright, line it up, line it up. Here we go. Just like so. Like a glove. Abesy says the 9800X3D makes me want to upgrade my CPU, but I just built a new PC with 7800X3D. The good news is you're probably not going to notice the practical difference. Like, really. It's like, what, 8% or something like that? But realistically, your 7800X3D is going to kick ass. I get that feeling. I get that feeling of wanting to, you know, have the latest and greatest at all times, but excellent delivery. Good stuff. Level 20 master. That's me. Ken Dog says the scamps were neutered so much you can barely even hear them. Such a tragedy. What? You should be able to hear them just fine. I haven't turned down the scamp volume. Truly, I have not. No mercy for those vermin. Now I got all about that scamp massacre when we get it. I could have turned my brights on. That is a thing, Zutari. Dobry Misha. You get ASMR. You've been watching for 6 years. What, you got a problem with my beard? No, I don't see, man. Maybe the fact that you find it cringe is cringe. Maybe you have to ask yourself why you find it cringe. And don't get me wrong, I understand that ASMR is not for everyone. I understand that ASMR is a very subjective thing. And that different people find different things relaxing. When I first started watching ASMR about 12 years ago, I found all intentional ASMR to be kind of cringe. But the reason was because I didn't understand what it was about, and I didn't understand the intent of the creators. But once you can trust someone, trust that they're not doing something for any nefarious or creepy reasons, then I don't think there's anything cringe about someone trying to help people relax, help people sleep, help people deal with stress, anxiety, PTSD, and whatever. And if that comes in the form of speaking softly and playing video games, I don't think there's anything cringe about that. I think that is wholesome. I think it is well worth doing. If it's not for you, that's totally cool. But that's my take on it. AJ Plant, good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. Bruce says, does it let you turn around and see the sleeper in the cab? You totally can. Here, let's take another job. Let's see if we can get a little closer towards Brussels. I think that's where we're ultimately headed. Let's see if we can get a job to Brussels. Not yet. What about Liège? Somewhere up that way. Or Rotterdam, maybe. What's up, yeah, TBH? Nah, he wasn't dissing, or I'm assuming it's he, wasn't dissing the beard specifically, just the concept of like a bearded grown man doing ASMR. I think maybe there's a bit of assumptions of like, I think there's maybe some toxic masculinity sort of inherent in that kind of assumption, or a sense, or a, you know, again, different people come to ASMR for different reasons. Some people come to it for like sexual reasons, like that's a thing that people do, and so maybe some people feel uncomfortable about the idea of a man doing ASMR if their typical interaction with ASMR is for those kinds of reasons, and they are like a heterosexual male, I guess. I don't know. And maybe I shouldn't be making assumptions or guessing, but I just mean like, yeah, I don't know. I think there's no reason why men can't also be quiet, why men can't also be gentle, why men can't also be caring. I don't know. Is it rage rage baiting? Maybe I'm just getting rage baited. But I'm also up here trying to be a good role model. So I think these are valuable things to say. Yo, what's up, NatBat? NatBat says, nice to see and hear you, Nick, this AM. I hope you're doing better after your break. I'm doing so good. I have to admit, a little bit tired, but that's because life is very busy. But I'm happy things are good. So I'm feeling pretty good. Of course, Jenny has said that. What? It's actually Drake's job, but he's slacking off somewhere. She would. Sargon says, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to quit that. It makes me yawn. What, me yawning? Steel Echo says, I watched a lot of Power Rangers. The abandoned warehouse district is the most happening part of any city. A lot goes down there, for sure. Neebsy asked if I'm going to splurge on the 5090. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, Neebsy. As much as I want to, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Unless I can save up some channel monies over a while. And maybe I can put that towards it. But, yeah, I got a mortgage now. We'll see how the finances settle out. But I do not think I'm gonna be spraying for the 5090. But you know, we'll see what the benchmarks look like, and we'll see what they price it at. We still don't know yet, right? We don't know truthfully how it's gonna bench or what it's gonna cost. As much as I like the idea, I do not know that I'll be able to justify it. And Bruce says, and this is very wise, chasing the latest and greatest hardware at all times gets exhausting and expensive. Exhausting and expensive. By the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, the 59 will be 300 at retail. You'll only be able to get it used. Stay Home Dad says, but I need a new iPhone. iPhone 56. In the year 2078. This quote 857. Oh, now you think they might have been joking? Oh, okay, well then I'm sorry if I just totally dumped on that person. I honestly can't tell when people are joking about that kind of stuff, because a lot of people do feel that very seriously. But yeah, maybe they might have just been kidding. I don't know. It's quite possible. In which case, I do apologize if you were just out there trying to make a joke. My point still stands, but Bruce says, my exposure to ASMR was a grown man with a beard speaking softly. Bob Ross. Yo. OG Bob Ross fans. Absolutely. Sargon says it's funny because the vast majority of ASMR artists I follow are male, and I am straight cis male. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, there's a lot of dudes that I watch their channels as well, and because they make good, relaxing content about stuff that I enjoy, right? So, Coco Contiero, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool for everyone to make ASMR. Yeah, TBH is absolutely nothing cringe about male ASMR or whatever it takes to reduce stress, anxiety, and help people. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Thanks, yeah, TBH. Yo, Jay Swaggy, share a birthday with Bob Ross. Goated. Absolutely goated. You know, Drake, I realized after those words came out of my mouth that I maybe should have picked some different words, but it's what I said. I said what I said, and I stand by it. I stand by what I said. Text up, you share a birthday with Michael Jackson? Yo. guess you could say some people are married to their computers. Stay-home dads, married to their PCs. J Spike says, can't wait to sell my kidney for a 5090. Truly, though. We'll see, but I'm almost certain it will be more expensive than the 4090 was at launch. It really is hard to tell if people are joking over text, especially when the joking is something that other people say very seriously. I don't know. Yeah, this is really hard to tell. Or sarcasm. Sarcasm's really hard to pick up over text sometimes. Like, it's one thing if you know the person and if you, like, the context is obvious, but especially in Twitch chat or somewhere like this where it's just like, I don't know, like a new person comes into chat, I have no idea who they are, what their motive is. And it's very hard to tell joke from serious sometimes. Steel Neko says, I've seen people get super weird in Punk's chat about a guy doing ASMR, for sure. Yeah, it happens. I mean, it happens to me with, I won't say regularity, but certainly sometimes. Certainly sometimes. Captain Cuddlewood says, I'm a 35-year-old man. I spent 20 years as a bull rider and a professional horseman cowboy with a world title under my belt. What? 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 That's super cool. If listening to a grown man with a beard makes me anything less than masculine, then rainbows, bunnies, and flowers are for me. Yo, like, it's all good. That's actually pretty great, though. I had no idea about that history. That's cool. Totally, though. Absolutely. And you know what? If you do like rainbows, bunnies, and flowers, that's cool, too. That's cool, too. Text Tomber says, look, I follow any ASMR so long as they aren't looking in my ear. No hate to them, I just don't like that sort of stuff. Also fair. You love whispering and talking about stuff. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't mean to, like, stir up a whole thing here, but there is kind of a broader stigma, I think, against male ASMR artists. Yeah, for a lot of reasons, but I'm not saying amongst you folks at all. I just mean, like, more a public perception thing. I think when people first come across ASMR, you know, they'd be like, why would a dude ever do this, you know? But that's more about misunderstandings, I think. And Neebsy says, as about a month ago, there were leaked 5080 benchmarks being 10% faster than 4090. If those could be taken anywhere near the truth, then one could guess the 5090 would be 30 to 50% faster. I think I saw 37% as a number being thrown around as a leak, but you never know until it actually drops, you know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it. I would not be surprised to see a 30 to 50% gen over gen increase. That seems like it would track. Hey Kira Celeste, thank you for the hydration. I'm drinking my Canada Dry Zero Cranberry Ginger Ale. Not Zero Cranberry, Canada Dry Zero with cranberry. That's my hydration. I did not, Bruce, but that's a little, I mean, on one hand, it's kind of nice when there's like broader public acknowledgement of ASMR, but it just sucks that it's often the butt of a joke, you know? Library of Whispers, super awesome, absolutely text Tomper. Yo, what's up, C-Mats? Fishing ASMR. Yeah, I saw some really good fishing ASMR the other day, a couple months back. It's good stuff. It was very relaxing. Sounds of the water. I even caught a fish, believe it or not. It was actually kind of impressive. Right after starting that camera. Jack says, I wish my hair was as vivacious as yours. Thank you. Thank you. I work hard on my vivacious hair. It does take some work. Sorry, that disconnection noise is my controller keeps turning off. By the way, I do intend to make a video with this controller soon, y'all. It's actually mostly recorded. but I freaking love this thing. I've been using it for a couple months now. A month and a half, maybe. I love how clicky it is. It's real good. It's real good. This is the FlyDigi Vader 3 Pro, I think. Pretty sure. Vader 3. Vader 4? Oh no, I'm forgetting. Does it say on here? Vader 4 Pro. My mistake. It's real good though. Also, Hall Effect thumbsticks. Steel Neko says, I love watching Bob Ross streams and sketching along on Swap Note on 3DS. Hey, that's actually really cool. That sounds like fun. And we got the same controller tech stopper. Nice. It's so good for the price. It's fantastic, eh? Oh no, yours broke? Did it get like crushed or something? ASMR Nerd Pharmacy sponsor when? What? Pharmacy is in like shampoo for my hair. Pharmacy is in like my sensors. Please, Libre Freestyle sponsor me with free glucose sensors. I will shill for you. I will shill for you. All right. Okay, where are we going here? We are in Strasbourg. We gotta figure out where we're going. We could go to like any of these places kind of to the north would be good. Yeah, sure, we could go to Dusseldorf. This one's actually a really good value. Per kilometer? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's freaking go. London Drugs SpawnCon. Okay. London Drugs, only Western Canadians would know about London Drugs, but London Drugs is the bomb. They're like a pharmacy, but I don't know, I can't really like wire. They're like kind of an everything store, but not really. Like they have an electronics section, they have music, they have a pharmacy, they have a little bit of grocery. But they're not like a Walmart. They're not that big. They're like smaller and more local. They have like a photo thing. They have cameras. And somehow they're just, I like them way better than somewhere like a Walmart. I don't know. They just have interesting products. They have like a little bit of everything you want. Yeah, they kind of got it all. But like in a way that doesn't feel like, I don't know, like gross and huge corpo. I love London Drugs. Alright. Snorpheus says London Drugs goated. I'm glad we have some London Drugs stands in the audience here. Alright. Snorpheus, thank you for the follow, by the way. Alright. Here is our pickup. Textopper says we love London Drugs. So I don't even know where does London Drugs stop. I think they're just mostly a Western Canada thing, right? But I don't know if they go like, are there London Drugs in like Ontario? I'm actually not sure. Eric Omega says, hi, I'm playing Dead Rising 3 right now. It's one of my chill out games. Hey, everyone's got a chill out game. Dead Rising 3 is yours. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've never played any of the Dead Rising games. Wait, does Dead Rising 3 have the timer? Does it have a timer like that? You were referencing Drake's message. I don't think I saw Drake's message. here, London Drugs has a hardware side. Wait, like what kind of hardware are we talking here? We're talking computer hardware? Are we talking like a hardware store? Because I've never seen a London Drugs with like drills and circular saws. Wait, how do I escape this place? Oh shoot, this is not the right way. Oh frick. Oh frig. Oh dang it, now I gotta negotiate this situation. Okay, we're good, it's fine. Oh, you want to see the sleeper? Oh yeah, I'll show you, Bruce. Let me just, here, check it out. Whoop. Hey, there you go. It's kind of dark, but I've got a pillow that says Z on it. Just, you know, snoring away. You can change out the pillow and you can change out your blanket and stuff. It's all Western. Sargon says London Drugs sounds a lot like Bartell Drugs here in Washington. Just kind of an everything store with a pharmacy. Yeah, but like a more local scale version of that rather than like a huge box store. Basically, they just got to Manitoba. Okay, alright, so they're expanding. I always worry that London Drugs is gonna like go under. I don't know how they're doing from like a business perspective, but I'd be sad if London Drugs died. Like, I think they do okay business. I don't know. They always seem pretty busy when I'm in there, but gotcha, Eric. That would make it a lot more chill, for sure. Steel Neko says Wikipedia says London Drugs has lots of stores in BC and Alberta, 5 in Saskatchewan, and 1 in Manitoba. And there you go. There you go. That's what TechStomper's talking about. The single Manitoba store. Mennonite says Ontario doesn't deserve London Drugs. That's quite the statement. That's great. That's fine. We can just keep it a Western Canada thing. It can be our special thing. The very camera that you are all watching me on right now, I bought at London Drugs. Hardware like tools and drill bits? That's wild. I've never been to a London Drugs here in BC or anywhere that has like tools. That's very interesting. They'd be trying to like, but that must be a niche, I guess, that has potential in Manitoba at least. Okay, this bro is going super freaking slow. Wow, I had to come to a complete stop there, pretty much. Eric says also Dead Rising 3 doesn't have the escort mission system. The survivors are companions instead. That would probably also help make things a bit more chill. Steel Neko says London Drugs had a big ransomware attack in the spring. That's right. I remember that. The pharmacy at the one near us here was shut down for quite a while by that. And they managed to survive it. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, why would you target a company like that? Like, I guess they're big enough to be worthwhile, but small enough to maybe have like poor IT security. I don't know. Not sure. Anyway, all I'm saying is London Drugs rules. I hope they continue to rule. They also have just random weird stuff. They have like a seasonal decor section that they always have just random stuff in. Like outdoor decor stuff. And for a while, every year here they would have like a weird animal, like a fruit or vegetable that is also an animal. What the hell's going on up here? Hello? So like they had a duck that was also a banana, and that became very popular. It was the duckana. Oh, wait, that's a light. I didn't realize there was a stoplight here. What the hell's going on here? Why are you guys stopped? Then like a summer or two ago, why am I getting bonked for the duckana? Like last summer, I think they had the avocado, which is a cat that was also an avocado. Sarah and I definitely got an avocado. It sits outside our front door. It's very cute. They also had like a kiwi lion. This year, I think. I don't know. They did not have a longer. Justin says, never realized you were a fellow British Columbian. I absolutely am. I'm over in Victoria on Vancouver Island. Man, it's really dark here, huh? I gotta say, the nighttime driving is kind of cozy. Like, it's a vibe, but I guess I can turn off my wipers now. But it's also, oops. No, stop. I'm trying to remember how to turn on my high beams. Nope. There we go. Right in that guy's face. Eric says, have you ever heard of a game called The Coin Game? I have not. I have not heard of The Coin Game, Eric. You know, in real life, I would turn off my high beams so as not to dazzle the people coming at me, but I can't be bothered. I really can't be bothered in this game. I don't think there's any consequences for just blasting your high beams in people's faces. Natalie Izazaga, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Steel Necklaces, we bought plush living room chairs from their seasonal center aisle a couple of years ago. And oh god, I'm in the wrong lane. It's fine, we're good, we're good. Crisis narrowly averted. This is why you should never text and drive, y'all. Laylity, hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining the chat, Laylity. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second here. We're gonna pull over here, because actually we gotta sleep. My truck driver got to sleep here. I'm getting tired. Logan Zin 22, thank you for the follow on Twitch. There we go. Let's stop the engine. Let's have a sleepy sleep. Ooh, it's raining. Raining hard. Whoa, thunderstorm. It's kind of nice vibes, though. Mark. Hey, good morning in the UK. Well, I hope your day of work goes well. Thanks for tuning in here and joining us. Hope we can help you chill in your day of work. You guys like the sandwich on my dash here? I always take a bite of sandwich when you're on the road. Steel Echo said we bought plush living room chairs from their seasonal center aisle a couple of years ago. They're legit some of the comfiest I've ever owned. Nice. Yeah, they just have such random stuff there. We've bought more than a couple of Squishmallows from London Drugs. Truly, Tech Stomper. Your permanent mark on the channel. Your legacy. Namesy, I do in fact have, well, I have, yeah, I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 MTG cards that we can do. Here. Layla T says, just got a notification, but looks like the gifter isn't here, and I wanted to thank him. Yeah, that was. Also, Layla T, thank you for the follow. I mean, you know who the gifter was. I'm just trying to remember in what gifting pile you got your gift there, and I do not remember. But anyway, clearly you know. It was J-Swag. It was J-Swag. Yeah, I don't know if J-Swag's here anymore. J-Swag was here not that long ago. But maybe not. Maybe not now. Happens to you all the time, IRL, which, being in the wrong lane all of a sudden, overgrown fish. Eric Omega says the coin game is a single-player open-world survival game set in a small town that's main focus is fully functional arcades around town. What? That sounds pretty great. There's a survival mode, but also birthday mode where you can easily earn money and there's no needs. That sounds rad. That conceptually, that sounds fantastic. I feel like somebody might have said something about no streaming and driving, Andrea, you mean? At some point, someone might have said. Textopper says, I found out today that I own the most jewelry in my close family. Dang. You got 10 rings, 6 necklaces, 4 earrings, not currently on, 3 watches, 2 belts. That's pretty drippy. You're pretty iced out there. That's a lot more than I have. I have 2 rings. I have some necklaces, but they're old. I don't wear them these days. I don't know, I have a few. No earrings. No fancy belts, just utilitarian belts. I do have some watches. Layla says, just passing by, it's 9 a.m. I have to sleep one day. Alright, thanks for dropping on in. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you have a lovely day, or lovely sleep, and then a lovely day after that. Take care. Sleep well. Yo, J-Swag is here. There you go. Glad we made that connection happen. Hey, thank you. Alright, have a wonderful day, Layla T. Sleep well. So your rings are all from Destiny. Are these like official merch rings? That's great. I love it. Natbat said one of the coolest things about channels like this is bringing together people from all sorts of walks of life around the globe just to chill. I agree. I think it's so rad. We got people from the UK tuning in, people from other parts of Europe. We had someone from Iran earlier. We got people from Australia, New Zealand, all across North America, South America. It's fantastic. It's really cool. They're official raid rings. Most of them require you to do something before you can even buy them. What? That's actually a really cool idea. I never really considered that, but that's actually pretty great. Alright. Let's carry on with our delivery here. We might as well top up on gas while we're here, I guess. We don't really need it, but it is 6:47 a.m. so now we can actually see our surroundings, which is nice, rather than just driving through the night. Alright. Ooh, you hear that thunder? Lightning and the thunder. Bom, bom, bom. Alright, we're filled up. Let's go. Alright. Back on the road. I can probably turn off my high beams now, huh? Oh, but I should turn on. Whoa, what the frick? Bruh, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. This is my lane. That guy was trying to pass that truck. That was not on me. Honestly, some people. Any viewers here from the Old Mary Dominion? Chime in if you're from Cyrodiil. Danny asks if I'm a hockey or / Vancouver Canucks fan. I'm a poser Canadian. I'm not a hockey fan. If I were to be a fan of any team, I guess it would be the Canucks because they're the local team. But no, I don't. I'm the most fair weather bandwagoner of fair weather bandwagoners when it comes to hockey. So I'm gonna say no. I did for a large portion. Well, yeah, I don't know. I've been to a large number of local junior hockey games, but because it's just a thing that happens in Canada, you find yourself there. But I've never really considered myself a hockey fan. Also, Bunger. Also, what the frick is that huge tower over there? What is that? What the frick is that? I want to know. But we're not going that way, so I guess we'll never know. I don't know. Whoa, hey buddy. Alright, let's go. Eric said, a few days ago I finally got my Starfield mods updated. Nice. Haven't started Shattered Space yet. Just started New Game Plus and doing the faction quests. Oh man, I need to go back to Starfield. It's shameful I have not played more Starfield. I need more time. I also picked up Hades again recently. Obviously it has nothing to do with Starfield, but Hades is so good. So good. Textopper says, also I've been playing my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, another game I gotta play more of, and made it to the House of Hope. The boss sings his own theme song. I don't know, I've not been there, I do not know, so I guess that's spoilery, but I will assume that it is fantastic. I'll assume it is amazing. Alright. This way to Frankfurt. That was totally Red Car's fault. It really was. It really was. Logan Zinn says, I had a really scary panic attack tonight thinking about a blood clot or cardiac arrest. Went to the ER, they didn't find any clot, and my heart was fine. Now I'm at home relaxing, still shaken up. Hey, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're here to chill with us, and I hope we can help you come down from that experience, relax, and rest. That is scary though, but I'm glad you're good. Stay Home Dad says, out of all the sports in the world, hockey is without a doubt one of them. I have to say, it's not that, I enjoy watching a hockey game. It's just that I don't care enough to be, heavily invested in any team. But, there's a good vibe going to a hockey game. It's fun. It's a good time. Danny says, I imagine there's cheap food and beer at those local games. I don't even think there was beer at the local junior games. And there was a small concession stand that would just sell, nothing stuff I feel like there's hot dogs and popcorn and that kind of stuff. It was a long time ago. I don't really remember super well, but and I do not remember what they charged, but certainly not big stadium prices or big arena prices. It was not $15 for a hot dog or anything. It was pretty small scale. The white gold tower, that's right, Povelli. I guess if I had to pick a sport, I would say I'm a fan of hockey, but it's pretty far from. When I was younger, I used to play soccer, but I would not even consider myself a fan of soccer either. They should add the Tesla semi-truck to this game, Zitari. I bet you someone's modded it. I know, Hades is so good. It's so tightly designed and so polished and just so... It just feels so... Like the design feels sublime. From the art to the way the story is doled out to the mechanics of each weapon. Like it's all so finely, intricately put together and perfectly polished to a sparkling sheen, you know? It really is. It is like, yeah, it deserved to win all the Game of the Year stuff it did in the year it came out. What year did it even come out? I don't know. What is time? I cannot remember. It was like 4 years ago? 5 years ago? I don't know. Maybe 4 years. 4 years. Yeah, September 2020. There you go. Yo, Rotunda's Yeeks. What's up? What's up? It's Sauron's Tower. It's Orthanc. Nabesy says, don't worry, Nick. When you retire in 30 years, you'll have time to play all these games. Legitimately, that's my plan. Legitimately. I'm not even kidding. I keep telling myself one day I'll retire and I'll just play video games. It'll be great. My backlog will be legendary. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. There's that tower. What is it? Someone look up weird tower in Germany. Okay, let's see. Let's where are we? We are south of Mannheim. Is there a weird tower in Mannheim? I bet you we can figure this out together. Look up weird tower Mannheim. He says what's crazy is that in the next 30 years there might only be 2 more Elder Scrolls games. Oh, that freaking kills me. But yes, you are correct. You are absolutely correct. But next year we're gonna get Sky Oblivion, which is basically a new Elder Scrolls game, right? So I'm real hyped for that. Oh, the jet taking off up ahead. Oh, I'm speeding a little bit here. I'll put on the cruise control. There we go. There we go. The Mannheim Steamroller. Excuse me, what? What, Drake? No, you're totally right, Neebsy. Yeah, 2 is optimistic. The NVIDIA... you couldn't even call it the 2090 because I don't even know what are they going to do once they hit the 9090. They're just going to roll over into something else. Looks like the Fernmeldturm Mannheim. That's quite the mouthful. But I'm going to trust you on that overgrown fish. I'm going to believe that that is correct. And then we have found the answer. Now I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream to find out what that tower is. Textopper says, speaking of Sky Oblivion, I auditioned to become a voice actor for Skywind. I saw that. I saw you mention that on the Discord. I didn't have a chance to reply, but that was rad. And oh frick, did I take the wrong exit? Shit. I didn't take the exit that I was supposed to take. How was I supposed to tell? That was stupid. It really didn't make it clear that I was supposed to take that exit. Now I just added another half hour to our trip. Damn it. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. But I was expressing myself. Textopper, I hope that you get to do some lines in Skywind. That would be a lot of fun. Drake says that was a joke for pretty much no one but me. Well, I certainly wasn't picking up what you were putting down, so I hope you enjoyed your joke. It looks similar, overgrown fish. Alright, alright. NVIDIA 1290. I don't think you could call it 1290 though. The 12090. That's what we'll call it. NVIDIA 15090. Rolls right off the tongue. Okay, no, I don't want to take this exit apparently. Yo, I will say though, this is really pretty countryside. Like if we have to drive an extra half hour in this, it ain't so bad. This is real pretty. Let's just do the exterior view for a while. When I visited Germany long ago, visited Germany is a strong word. I drove through Germany. This is kind of what it looked like. This is what I remember, this sort of landscape. Okay, now we're pulling off to the right. Andreas says probably what will change is the RTX name and not the numbers so much. They can just roll back and start from 0. That's fair. Well, that's kind of what they did with RTX versus GTX, right? Because we had a GTX. Well, I guess we had like a GTX. We went through this 3000s. Well, no, the GeForce 3 was just GeForce 3, but then we had 4000s, 5000s, 6000s, 7000s, 8000s, and 9000s. Yeah, we had, and then it dropped down to the 200s. Then we had like the 280, and like and then they kind of skipped the 300s, and then there was a 400 series, and a 5 and a 600 series, and a 700. I skipped the 800s for some reason. And then there was a 900 series. And then we ended up in the 10 series. I don't know, NVIDIA's naming series are all over the freaking place. It's weird that they skipped some though. Never been quite sure why. Drake says Mannheim Steamroller is / was a Christmas band that was sort of synthy fusionish type band or type vibe. They were a staple during the holidays when I was growing up. Okay, that's fun. Never heard of them before, but that's rad. Hey, thanks Overgrown Fish. I will go check that out after the stream. Yes, the 1650 and 1660 was a really weird choice. because it was like they were already on to the RTX like 2000s. Then they're like, well, the GTX somehow still has to be 1000 series. Yeah, that was, yeah, the 1650 and 1660. Very weirdly named cards. For sure. Yeah, I don't know. You always think it shouldn't be that hard to come up with names for like tech products that just follow a predictable pattern, you know, generation after generation, and somehow they never manage it. It's always confusing. Hello, Jeremiah. How are you? Welcome. Neebsy says monitor names are the most crazy. I know. Especially like OLED monitors. It's like yes, the like AX PWD 1094-86DW. My favorite monitor. You're totally right though. Modern names are whack. Probably the worst of the lot. At least GPU names and CPU names are like kind of follow a predictable scheme. Until they don't, but then they'll follow a new scheme for a little bit that sort of makes sense until they change it again. Did I pick up a different load? Yeah, we stopped in Strasbourg, and I dropped off the propane, and I picked up whatever this is. I don't even know what this is. Pressure tanks. Tom Nelson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Neebsy says there will be something like the Asus BN Close 1666 OLED. Totally. PowerGen says, will you play through the new Deltarune chapters when they come out? I wasn't planning on it, if I am being honest. But, yeah, so it's unlikely, if I'm being real. Never say never, but probably it was not on my radar. Tom says, and then when you search for that specific monitor, it doesn't come up anyway, because it's like, oh, that's the variant for like this particular country, or it's like that's the white variant in Canada or something like that. I don't know. We often have like slightly different models here in Canada, and so the serial number is like slightly different. It's weird. Oh no. What has happened? 10 FPS me? I don't know why. Oh yeah. What is going on here? My upload is really bad. Why? We're definitely losing some frames here. Dropping some frames. Well, I don't know why. For some reason, my upload speed dropped to like half of what it normally is. And I'm not sure why. So, hopefully it fixes itself soon. Sorry about the choppiness. YouTube is also very stuttery. Okay, good to know. Sorry, gang. Can you hear me okay? The scams have broken the stream. The scams got in the system. Frickin' scams. Stay home dad says it's funny how things get named. I had to explain it to my youngest son, Gen 3 XT 5XB A13 male series. Makes perfect sense. Neebsy says it makes me sad how some modern games look at 1080p with DLSS and frame gen. Yeah, I think DLSS works better at higher resolutions. It has more to work from. Yeah, I have no idea why my upload suddenly just got crappy. Shot a brick. Let me just do a little test here. Because I don't think it's... No, it ain't my internet, because my internet's doing fine. My upload is... Well, actually, I don't know about... Just give me a second. I sound fine. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. In theory, I have a gigabit upload, so truly. Yeah, like I'm doing a test right now, and I'm uploading at like 950 megabits per second. Oh, and like it's almost like that just cleared the pipe, because now I'm looking at my upload speed there and I'm back to where I should be on the stream. Oh no, now I'm dropping down again. Am I a little less stuttery now? Hopefully though. That's so weird. Jimbo says cutting in and out really bad on YouTube, and the second I say that, it starts working normally. I don't know, freaking weird. I just ran an upload test, and now it's just like, I don't know, it's like it cleared the pipes out and now it's fine again or something. Freaking weird. Alright, thanks for your patience, gang. Carax Hacks, you know we live in that trucker life. You know it. Absolutely we are. Alright, yeah, hopefully the stuttering is gone for now. Hopefully it's all clear again. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Frickin' scamps. Karak says Euro Trucker is a bit resource intense, could be causing some packet loss and bitrate issues. I don't think so. I don't normally have that issue. I think it was just a weirdness going on. Thorek, thanks for chilling with us. You have yourself a good one. Always a pleasure to have you out. I hope you have a rad night and a rad week. See you next time. Bruce says occasionally for me I will repeat a phrase. Okay, alright. But otherwise pretty smooth. Seems to be doing a lot better. Okay, I blame the scamps. I blame the scamps. Just like Andrea says. Frickin' scamps. But yeah, let's hope it's all sorted out now. Thanks for letting me know though, y'all. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Ooh, a helicopter up there. What's it doing? Seriously though, what's it doing up there? Whoa, I wonder if it's a traffic enforcement helicopter. Because there's a lot of cop cars on the side there. I bet you that's what it is. I am driving unlawfully, officer. Okay, I think we have to exit here. I'm pretty sure this is the correct exit. Yeah. We go this way now. Frames are still low, audio is fine. Oh, really? Is it still choppy? Because my upload speeds have recovered to normal. So, I don't know. On my end, it looks okay. I'm not seeing... Am I seeing packet loss still? Oh yeah, I am still seeing a little bit of packet loss. Why? That don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. The upload speeds do not warrant packet loss. And nothing about my CPU or GPU load would cause packet loss. So I don't know. War Nord. Yeah, sure. I'll shout out your brother, Huge Ass. It's a great name for your brother. And let me guess, your name is Harry Jass? Harry, no, that doesn't quite work, does it? Thanks, Warnord. Thanks. We have Seymour Butts. Seymour Butts in the house. Well, gang, we're actually almost at our destination here, so may have to. Maybe we'll call it when we get there. It is getting kind of late anyway. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, you know. And oh gosh, that poor car was just destroyed it. Our lanes merged down to one. Glad he stopped in time. Well, I'm sorry about the choppy visuals, y'all. I need some spider day draw in here. Just eat up all the scamps. Yo, Drake. Drake says, "All right, man, I'm gonna head out. Glad to hang out for a bit. Thanks for the stream, Drake. Always a pleasure to have you here, my guy. A privilege to have you here with us. Thank you for making us a part of your day. Thank you for making this a better place just by you being here. Y'all, make sure you go check out Drake. Did you know that Drake streams? Did you know that his streams are super chill? Did you know that he's an ultra cool dude? Let me get this shout out going on here, because seriously, you're only shortchanging yourself if you're not following Drake. So go do the thing. Go do the thing. Follow that man. Have a great night, Drake. Please say hi to Jenna Lee from us. Please pet your darling dog for us. And we'll see you next time. Yeah, you're totally right, Bruce. No one here is signaling for lane changes. Oh, that guy just did. Like, immediately proved me wrong. Instantly. Oh well. Oh well. But a lot of these dudes are not. Some graffiti down here. German graffiti. Got real rainy again. I mean, it was always kind of rainy, but it was a little bit sunny as well for a bit there. Now we're back into straight up thunderstorm. Straight up thunderstorm. I love driving in the rain. Well, I don't mind it IRL, but I like it in video games. It's just so cozy. There's something really nice about the sound of rain on a car roof or on the cabin of the truck in this case. Something very cozy. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was weird. It's like trying to turn and it was not turning very well. Guess I had more momentum than I thought. Nobody has cabin ambience down like Forza does. You're right, Forza does have pretty spectacular cabin sound. That I certainly agree with. Dusseldorf discovered. been just so wildly speeding like this whole time, I think. I've really not been watching my speed very well. And I think I was going real fast for a lot of this trip. Wonder if they'll ever make a Euro Truck Simulator 3, you know? Like, it seems like they're happy to just keep expanding on ETS 2. Like it's a live service game almost. And they've done a great job of it. They've added so much content. They've improved the graphics dramatically over the years. This game first came out in like 2012, I want to say. It's wild that it is still as active and well supported and like honestly like good looking as it is. But I would still love to see what they could do with the new ETS starting from the ground up. I'd love them to get some like real ray tracing into the engine. I think it could be really cool. Will that ever happen? I don't know. I don't know. I have to imagine continuing to develop on ETS 2's framework and engine is pretty lucrative for them because they have a whole bunch of devs who know that tool set super well. You know, I feel like, oh gosh, oh god, oh god, my truck. Why am I struggling on at the very end here? My poor truck. Can trucks jackknife here? Absolutely. Absolutely. They very much can. That was some serious initial de-drifting on that ramp. I failed on that one to drift. I just freaking drove straight through. What is this bro doing? Come on. Just straight up. Just right through the posts. We're almost there though. We're almost there. That's the good news. Almost made it. They did some pretty amazing stuff with the graphical upgrades. I don't know, like maybe 2 years ago now. And this game honestly can look shockingly good in some scenarios, especially considering its age. We have not made it to Flanders. We tried to get to Brussels or somewhere around there, but closest we've managed to get is Dusseldorf. If we had one more trip in us this stream, we could probably make it over there. But I think regrettably I'm gonna have to wrap it up before that. But we got sort of close-ish. In the neighborhood-ish. We did try though. We really did. Alright. Bruce says, I swear to God, this is the most relaxed I've been all week. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Well, I'm glad you're feeling relaxed. I'm sorry the rest of your week was comparably unrelaxing. But glad we can help you vibe. You know how it is. I'm glad y'all get some chill times coming to these streams. Close enough. Close enough. There we go. Excellent. Despite the fact that I just completely plowed down a few posts back there. We're doing good. Oh, I'm not a master yet. I am level 19 professional. I'm getting close to being a truck master. What do you think a truck master does or gets? Do I get some perks? I don't know. We'll see. Andrea, I'm glad that you also have found it relaxing here this fine eve. Yep, Bruce, that sounds like a lot. I believe most days are probably wild. I don't know what my future holds, but maybe I'll be the same issues one day not that long from now, and maybe I will be very much thinking back to you coming and chilling here, and maybe I can go find somewhere, some other streamer to go chill with here, to have a little respite from the insanity. Speaking of which, I think we should go find another streamer to take all y'all over to, because I'm gonna be wrapping up here, and we've got some good vibes. Y'all been chilling. I'd like to take those good vibes and visit someone else with them, and hopefully you guys can keep chilling. So let's see who's streaming here tonight. Who else is out there? We were, of course, the very lucky recipients of an awesome, big raid from Teeny Heels earlier, which was lovely to see Teeny Heels and company. So let's get a shout out going one more time for Teeny Heels. Please do go follow, support other awesome ASM artists on this platform. And let's go see who is streaming, who we can go visit. I think I might have promised that we would go and raid someone kind of new tonight if we could find someone, because I feel like we get stuck in our ways where we go, you know, raid people who are awesome. Don't get me wrong, like the people we raid, fantastic. Like I love all of them. They're excellent content creators. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, it is nice to meet some new folks sometimes. So let me just see if I can find any other creators here. You go to the ASMR page, and it's just every single stream is like, may contain sexual themes. But I'm sure we can find someone. That we've not visited before. It's tricky too, because you gotta find someone who's like actually live. Like Falcor is streaming right now. I freaking love Falcor. Her streams are great. Her community is fantastic. But I just feel like we should maybe try to go meet someone new. This looks, what is this? Salem Arcana. I don't think I've met Salem Arcana before. Some good tags there. LGBTQIA, English, cozy vibes, 3D ASMR. Let's go check it out. I don't think this is a rerun. I'm pretty sure this is live. Yeah. Alright, let's go make some new friends, you guys. So, if you are on Twitch, all you gotta do is stick around in the chat. We'll see if actually, let's see. Salem Arcana is actually gonna accept a raid right now. Hopefully. Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Stick around in the chat, gang. If you are subscribed, you can make use of our raid emote, which is a lot of fun. I think it's fun anyway. I like it a lot. Made by our very own Famcam ASMR. I think it's a very good raid emote. Feel free to let them know where you came from, and feel free to hit that follow when you get there and support, again, another creator on this platform. I'm sure they're awesome. So, and maybe hang around there, meet some new folks. I will be streaming a week from now, next Sunday. I know it feels like so long between streams now that I'm only streaming once a week. It's a major bummer. One day I do hope to add Thursdays back in, but right now, as it stands, with a new house and all that, It just ain't happening. But one day, I hope we can get Thursday night streams back at least. Thank you for being here, friends. You make my weeks. I love having you out. I'm so grateful for this community and everything. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. Make this a better place just by being here. Big shout out once again to Teeny Heels for the raid earlier. A big shout out to our amazing moderators for keeping this a safe space you know and love. And I'll see you next time. Have a great night, all. See you next time.